There is no innovation and creativity without failure. Bernie Brown. A very pleasant morning to all. With great honor and privilege, I welcome you all for today's international conference on innovations and new product development through smart technologies, ICIN PDST 2023, organized by Department of Computer Science and Engineering, along with Institution Innovation Council, Janssens Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, and IFERP. Now, we request Dr. A. Velayudham, Professor and Head, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Janssens Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, to give a welcome address.
Good morning, one and all. I take this opportunity as a gratitude to deliver the welcome address on behalf of Janssens Institute of Technology, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, and Institutions Innovation Council. With the blessings from our beloved Chairman Ayya, Thiru Rotarian MPHFTS Nadarajan, dedicated and very passionate Vice Chairman, Thiru T.N. Thirukumar, our respected Principal, Dr. V. Nagarajan, Vice Principal, Dr. S. Ilangovan, Director Administration, Dr. M. V. Suresh Kumar, Director Research, Dr. G. Vetrichelvi, heads of various departments, faculty members, supervisors, research scholars, young researchers, and student friends. The International Conference on Innovations and New Product Development through Smart Technologies is being organized by the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Janssens Institute of Technology, and Institutions Innovation Council in association with Institute for Engineering Research and Publication. I heartily extend my warm welcome to eminent Professor Dr. Selvakumar Manikam, Director, National Advanced IPv6 Center, University Sains Malaysia, Gelgor Penang, Malaysia, for accepting our invitation as a keynote speaker for this conference. I sincerely extend my warm welcome to all the dignitaries, professors, research scholars, students who are all digitally connected in this juncture. Once again, it's indeed pleasure to welcome one and all for the International Conference on Innovations and New Product Development through Smart Technologies Knowledge Transformation Sessions. Have a great day, and Almighty will shower us towards the successful conduct of this event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we request Professor L. Agnes Preeti, AP and Head, Department of Civil Engineering, Janssens Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, to give a conference address about ICIN PDST.
Good morning to everyone present here. Hope I am audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone present for the International Conference on Innovations and New Product Development through Smart Technologies, ICIN PDST, organized by the Department of Computer Science Engineering, Janssens Institute of Technology, in association with Institute for Engineering Research and Publications, IFERP. If you look at history, innovation doesn't come just from giving people incentives. It comes from creating environments where ideas can connect. It's a quote from Stephen Johnson, a science author and a media theorist. This conference also provides such a platform for the researchers and innovators. prosper in such an environment, innovation is imperative. However, innovation is no longer just for creating value to benefit individuals, organizations, or societies. The ultimate purpose of innovation should be much more far-reaching, helping create a smart future where people can enjoy the best quality of life possible. Thus, innovation must search for intelligent solutions to tackle major social ills, seek more proactive approaches to predict the uncertain future, and pursue the strategies to remove barriers to the smart future. And I am sure that this conference will be a great platform for our journey towards new, innovative, and smart technology-filled future. Wishing each and every participant all the very best. I thank the management, principal, vice principal, director administration, director research, heads of various departments, and the organizers of this event for this wonderful opportunity to be a part of this event, and wishing the conference a grand success. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we request Professor M. Vivek, Assistant Professor and Head Department of Artificial Intelligence and Data Science, Janssens Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, to give a special address.
Thank you. I hope I am audible.
Yes, you're audible, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Most respected Chairman, Rotarian MPHF, T.S. Nadarajan Ayya, respected Vice Chairman, Sri T.N. Kalaimani sir, respected Vice Chairman, Sri T.N. Thirukumar sir, respected Principal sir, Vice Principal, Director, heads of various departments, my dear faculty friends, research scholars, and my dear students and the participants in and around various places. A warm good morning to one and all present here. First of all, I would like to thank our management and the organizers of today's event, the International Conference on Innovations and New Product Development through Smart Technologies, for providing me this wonderful opportunity to deliver the special address on this occasion. Dear guests and participants, really it's giving an immense pleasure to address you today on the topic of innovation and new product development through smarter technologies. Obviously, the world is constantly evolving in the way which we approach the creation of new products and services. With the rise of smart technologies, we have an opportunity to transform the way we innovate, paving the way for unprecedented growth and success. Smart technologies such as artificial intelligence, machine learning, IoT are enabling us to collect and analyze vast amount of data, providing valuable insights into the customer's behavior, market trends, and product performance. By connecting all these insights, we can make informed decisions and develop products that are tailored to the specific needs and preferences of our society. Innovations is not just about coming up with new ideas. Obviously, it's also bringing those ideas into life. Smart technologies can help us to streamline the product development process by reducing the time and cost required to bring new products into the market. Through advanced automation and digitalization, we can optimize our supply chain, reduce waste, and improve efficiency. But innovation is not just about technology. It's about people. Obviously, it's about people. By promoting a culture of innovation and empowering our young minds to take risk and think creatively, we can unlock the full potential of our society. So we must create an environment where ideas are encouraged and failures are seen as opportunities to learn and improve. Innovation is also about collaboration. By working together, we can obviously develop a products that are truly groundbreaking. As a conclusion, the future of innovations and the product development lies in smart technologies. Obviously, we all need to accept this. By leveraging the power of smart technologies like I already said IoT, AI, and ML, we can gain valuable insights to our society and develop products that are truly innovative. But innovations is not about technologies, it is about people and collaboration. By fostering a culture of innovation and working together, we can create a bright future for our society. Thank you. Thank you all. Once again, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I'm much glad to introduce our keynote speaker of today's session, Dr. Selvakumar Manikam, Director, National Advanced IPv6 Center, University Science, Malaysia. Dr. Selvakumar Manikam is the Director of National Advanced IPv6 Center and an Associate Professor specializing in cybersecurity, Internet of Things, Industry 4.0, cloud computing, big data, and machine learning. He has authored and co-authored close to 200 articles in journals, conference proceedings, and book reviews, and graduated 15 PhDs in addition to master's and undergraduate students. He has given several keynote speeches and dozens of invited lectures and workshops at conferences, international universities, and industries. He has given talks on Internet security, Internet of Things, Industry 4.0, IPv6, machine learning, and open source technologies at various organizations and seminars. He has also lectures in various computer science and IT courses, including developing new courseware in tandem with current technologies and trends. Dr. Selvakumar is involved in MyREN as Working Group Head for Internet Security, IPv6 Forum Global as Co-Chair for IPv6 Education, Malaysian Crime Prevention Foundation, and various other technical forums locally and globally. Previously, he was with Intel Corporation, Motorola, and few startups working in related areas before moving to academia. While building his profile academically, he is still very involved in industrial projects involving SECS and GEM, communication protocol, robotic process automation, machine learning, and data analytics using open source platforms. He has also experience in building IoT, embedded servers, mobile, and web-based application. We welcome you, sir. The forum is all yours.
Thank you for the introduction. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
All right, great. So thank you very much for the opportunity for me to speak at this conference. I think this is the second conference I'm talking, second conference organized by IFERB, so I guess it's a privilege to be here and share some of my experience and some of the areas that I work on. The last time I talked about Internet of Things and satellite technology. Today, I'm going to talk about some of the real work that we do with in the industry. Let me share the slides. On one minute. Okay. All right. So all right. Okay, so today what I'm going to talk about is based on our actual work that we do, artificial intelligence in a manufacturing industry. I'm not sure whether you've heard of this term Industry 4.0 also. Industry 4.0 is quite a big thing in the manufacturing world. In Malaysia, in Malaysia, in Southeast Asia, in China. I guess that probably is okay. Some conversation is going on the other side. Okay, so I guess that's muted now. So let me continue. So my name is Selvakumar Manikam. I'm from Malaysia. So every time I attend a conference or give a talk in India, the assumption is that I'm from India. I'm not from India. I'm from Malaysia. And my roots are from South India, from Tamil Nadu. We still Tamil language is pretty much a mother tongue for us. We speak Tamil at home. We also speak a few other languages in Malaysia. Of course, my ancestors come from South India, but I'm an Indian by heritage, by nationality. I'm a Malaysian. So that's to kind of clarify my background in terms of ethnicity. And as mentioned earlier, my area of interest or area of focus is cybersecurity, Internet of Things, Industry 4.0, artificial intelligence, X computing. I call it X computing because when you talk about Internet of Things, you cannot run away from edge, fog, cloud layers of computing. So hence, I also work a lot with X computing. I'm a consultant for the Japanese government for their energy management system, where the country is moving towards connecting after their nuclear disaster. The country is moving towards more distributed energy sources, and there's a lot of ICT technology, especially IoT, embedded AI that is needed. So I'm consulting for that, providing expertise and so on. I'm also involved in many other projects in various countries covering various technologies. So I come from, I'm affiliated with University of Science Malaysia. If you look at this map, USM is where the arrow is. I'm from Penang, so I'm not sure whether you've heard of Penang. Penang is in the northern part of Malaysia. You probably heard of Kuala Lumpur, which is the capital of Malaysia. Penang is more famous for tourist destination, the beaches, the heritage, the culture, the food, and so on. Right. Most Indians, especially from South India, that come to Penang, feel at home because you can find banana leaf food and all kinds of Southern Indian food easily available in Penang. And this is the university I belong to, is just by the sea, and it is accessible to various parts of Malaysia. So that's a bit of a background where I'm from, what I do, and so on. And this is a famous or common slide that I showed before I actually start my talk. And what you see over here is you're probably thinking, what is that, right? What's happening over there? So you of course you see a plane, right? And you can see they are lifting something using a forklift. What do you think this device is? Anyone have any idea what this device could be? If you're in my previous talk, you probably know. Looks like a large device. It's by IBM, right? And this is basically a 5 megabyte hard drive. It's a 5 megabyte hard drive, right? This whole huge contraption here is actually a 5 megabyte hard drive. This is what a 5 megabyte hard drive looks like in 1956, right? So you cannot imagine that, this is what 5 megabyte hard drive looks like, or this is how much 5 megabyte storage looks like 60 years ago. You're unimaginable. You carry a mobile device which has, in gigabytes. Now it's, we're going to up to terabytes, 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte storage, right? And a fingertip of your hand, right? Micro SD that is smaller than your fingernail can store up to 2 terabyte, right? So this is what 1 gigabyte looked like 20 years ago. This is, if you ever use these floppy disks, right? I normally don't ask for what your age is anymore. I ask, well, have you ever used a 5 1/4 inch floppy disk? The person says yes, then you must be at least mid-40s. If you have ever used a CD, yes, I have used a CD. Then you should be like, in your 30s and so on. So based on the technology of storage media that you have used, you can pretty much guess how old the person could be. And I normally don't ask if you have ever used a punch card, which is before floppy disk. So if you ever used a punch card, you shouldn't be around today. You should be long gone. All right. So this has what Western Digital is coming up with in a very near future. Right. This is becoming very, very common. Right. And this is what the company's or industry presence in Penang. Penang is kind of known as the Silicon Valley of Southeast Asia. We have presence of large manufacturing industry ranging from MNCs like Intel, Motorola, Western Digital, AMD, Plexus, and so on and so forth, to contract manufacturer like Jabil, Flextronics, and so on and so forth. So a huge ecosystem of industry, manufacturing industry in Penang, and it's continuing to grow. And so now we also have in large industries from China, and we also see trickles of Indian industry also investing in Penang. The main reason is that Penang is in between, it's kind of in a central location, making it very strategic for large industries to set up presence here. So we are fortunate to have presence of industries from various parts of the world working on various technologies and so on. And one thing that we found is that all these industries are gearing or moving away from manual labor to automation, right? So this has driven an area called Industry 4.0. So what is Industry 4.0? It is basically coined by the German government about 10 years ago. So the definition can be loosely said that Industry 4.0 is a project in the high-tech strategy of the German government, which promotes the computerization of traditional industries such as manufacturing. Yeah, it started off in manufacturing, but automation is now, or Industry 4.0 has now crept into various other industries like agriculture, health, transportation, and so on. But the work we do here in Penang is mostly focused on manufacturing. And just to highlight that most manufacturing industry in Penang are pretty much revolve around electronics and semiconductor technology, and also building products around electronics and electric technologies. All right. So what makes up Industry 4.0? What are the technologies? What are the features of Industry 4.0? One of the most important thing is interoperability, meaning that you have machines or production. If you go into a factory floor, you see all kinds of machines, and in the environment. For Industry 4.0 to be realized, interoperability is very, very important. That means there has to be a standard, just like the internet. It works on a standard. I think all of you know what the standard used by the internet to communicate with each other. And anyone want to guess? You want to type your message. And guess what standards does the internet use for it to communicate? How can I now communicate with you, right, over the internet? How can you communicate with your friends in other parts of the world, exchange data, and share knowledge, go on social media, and so on? How is that possible, right? Internet, you need to use a standard. That standard is, any message do I see? No? No one want to try? Okay. Disadvantage of online, having online conversation is that I'm not there to have a conversation with you face to face. So anyway, it's called TCP/IP. All right. Transmission Control Protocol, Internet Protocol. This is the standard used by the internet. All right. So the same issue when it comes to Industry 4.0 in a factory environment, the machines are, working on a specific product and so on. If you want to ensure that you want to create automation, that means the machine should be able to carry out certain processes without the intervention of human, then interoperability is very, very important. Of course, interoperability means that they should speak the same language, same standard, just like the internet speaks TCP/IP. The machines, the production machines, should also be able to talk in a common language. This also will support information transparency. That means everybody systems understand the data and so on and so forth. There should be some ability to have technical assistance. So when we say by the ability to of the system to provide decision support to the human in solving problems and assist humans with tasks that are too difficult or unsafe for humans. So this is where robotic technology is used. Of course, decentralized decision making is the ability for CPS, right? See, when we say CPS, it's cyber physical system, again, to make decision support, reduce errors, and so on. Of course, what are the technologies required to enable Industry 4.0? Internet of Things technology is critical. Cybersecurity is important. The moment things get connected to any form of network, right, it is exposed to cyber threats. So how do you ensure that the production doesn't halt, or hackers don't bring down the factory to a halt, and so on? Big data and analytics. From our experience, a machine produces about 10,000 data points per second. When we look from afar, when you look at a factory environment, you see, oh, stuffs are moving through one machine to another machine, fine. Each time a product goes through a machine, there's a lot of inspection, a lot of analysis, a lot of tests that is going on. And we are talking about in seconds, if not milliseconds. So the existing data analytics approach does no longer work. You need to find new ways of handling. When you talk about big data, we talk about the 3V, the volume, what do you call this, the velocity and variety. So how do you handle this, which is a case which is required in a production environment? How do you handle this? So big data actually helps us with this. How do you interface? Robotics used to be just dumb machines that does repetitive work. How do you make them intelligent? CPS. Additive manufacturing is also a requirement, meaning that you a production environment should be able to adapt and work on different products. A simple example would be now you have cars being manufactured on a platform. That means all the cars that's produced by the company shares one platform and single production environment, and additions are made to it. So if the car model A requires this part, they add additional parts to it, and part model B may have different addition. They do something else, but they all share one platform. Of course, robotics and automation is required. Augmented reality, virtual reality, this is something that's also very common. Engineers now wear goggles and troubleshoot machines by getting feedback visually and identifying the problem immediately without having to open up the whole machine up and so on. As I mentioned, edge for cloud computing, and AI used to take a backseat, and now AI also has become a critical part for manufacturing. Various perspective on AI. I think everybody hear about recent news about Elon Musk, the founder of AI division in Google, are all going against what AI stands for our future. There's a fear that AI, as you have seen in movies, takes over humanity. There's a fear that this will become a reality. There are, for example, if you have heard of ChatGPT, I believe everybody's using it now, right? Everybody's using ChatGPT nowadays. Do assignment, you want to do assignment, ChatGPT, right? You want to find new information, ChatGPT, right? I'm not saying that I don't use ChatGPT. It is a very powerful tool. I use it a lot, right? But it should be contextualized to your use cases. You should not take everything that you see on ChatGPT blindly. And some of the dangers that they found is that ChatGPT were able to write its own program. Right? This is not something you can do in the public version of ChatGPT, but next generation ChatGPT that they're working on, they found out that it can actually write its own code. So the fear is that if it can write its own code, it can evolve by itself. If it can evolve by itself, it can, quote unquote, take over humanity in the future. But my feeling is that AI is going to be a tool, just like how internet is. Internet, everybody thought internet is going to destroy the world. Well, it did not, right? It has become an indispensable tool that we all need to use. So in the same way, AI will be a powerful tool. If used correctly, it will create a lot of new innovations, accelerate new technologies and so on, right? But of course, in the wrong hand, it might be used for the wrong reason, for criminal reason. But anyway, that's common for any new technology that you see out there, right? So that's what the experts think, that AI is dangerous. What Selva thinks is that AI used correctly is definitely going to make our life much, much easier. I think one example, ChatGPT is helping you a lot. And a lot of technology you use, like, biometric facial scanning and all that, where we have basic AI behind it. A lot of AI around in our daily life. So they have been more useful than damaging. So I believe AI is going to be the good in the future. And by 2030, it's expected AI is going to create an impact of $15 trillion, right? That's huge, really huge. So what do you call this? AI has a lot of potential. It will continue to grow. There's a lot of potential in it. If you are looking for an area to build yourself or build capacity in, AI is one of the areas you should look at. AI Internet of Things, embedded system, cybersecurity. These are some of the areas that is needed for the next 20, 30 years, right? So I won't go into details on this. These are the business benefits. I think it's common features, enhance the features, optimize internal business operation, free up workers to be more creative by automating tasks, make better decisions, right? AI will always be a decision support technology. It will never become a decision-making technology. No matter what AI comes up with, the action should be performed, verified by a human, and the action should be performed by a human, not an AI. If you allow AI to do everything, that's where the danger is, right? AI will allow to create new products, optimize external process, and pursue new markets, right? Virtually all aspects of most businesses, you will see AI, right, being used, right? Improving customer experience. You would have heard of chatbots. You would have heard of what do you call this? AI programs, writing emails, and so on and so forth. So detecting fraud, supply chain optimization, reducing costs, automating process, and so on, right? And I think this is a bit small. These are the areas where AI will create a lot of impact in the coming years. Autonomous vehicles. This is something Tesla has already commercialized. That means it's something that you can use in US, but they have some legal issues. Computer vision. This is something that we do a lot in industry, where certain products, for example, a magnetic plate, used to be what do you call this? Inspected by a manual human eyes. So an operator has a huge magnifying glass, moves the magnetic disc back to over the magnifying glass, and just scans through manually, looking for fault on the disc. And this is something that we have automated by adding a 4K camera, right? That takes a high resolution image, not 4K, of the plate, and does analysis, visual analysis of the plate, looking for fault, and tells you whether it passed or failed. So there's a robotic arm that actually is, after the analysis, the robotic arm that is holding the plate, if it's passed, it will push it to the next stage. If it fails, it just dumps it out into a trash. So that actually reduced a lot of errors, reduced the need for human labor significantly. Similarly, AI interfaces using deep learning, natural language, text, robots, and robotic process automation, right? Of course, there's also a lot of hype. There's a trend nowadays that everything must have AI, whether it is something that's sensible or not, whether you really need to integrate AI. Everybody seems to be adding AI. People I work with, projects I evaluate, customers that approach me, everybody says, how do I, this is the problem, I want to use AI. And I always, most often I say, your problem does not require artificial intelligence. Your problem just requires statistical analysis that is sufficient to solve the problem. And they feel that, oh, is that it? Is that all I need to solve problem? Is that how basic my problem is? You don't need AI? Yeah, you don't need AI. But they will insist to use AI. What I'm saying is that you can use AI, but it's an overkill. You don't need AI to solve world problems. You need to understand the problem. You need to evaluate if it needs a basic, if and else statement, or some statistical analysis, or even some classifiers, or you need deep learning, machine learning, computer vision, and all those things. You need to look at the need for AI and then decide whether you need to incorporate it in, right? So because of that, everybody tries to incorporate AI and end up with a lot of failure, right? 85% of AI projects fail because erroneous outcome, overkill, and so on. 70% report minimal or no impact from AI because there is no need for AI because everybody's doing AI. So I'm going to do AI, but AI has not done any improvement of what I have. So 90% company investment in AI, not much output. Mention it says 80% never make it to production. 99% of internal AI project fails, and so on and so forth. So the first step to implementing AI is to see whether you need to implement AI techniques. That's how you start on deciding whether this problem you're solving requires artificial intelligence or not. All right. So that's the first important step, which a lot of people do not do. Right. So what is an AI? Many times asked what is an AI, everybody say artificial intelligence. My question is, what is AI, not what AI stands for. All right. So I'm not going to give you a lecture on AI, so I'm going to skip this. There's nothing intelligent about it. You see, it's artificial intelligence. We don't even comprehend how our brain works, right? Scientists so far are able to decipher about 10% of how the brain functions, right? And how are going to mimic the intelligence, human intelligence, into artificial intelligence. AI is, there are certain things that machines are good compared to human. AI can do things very fast, right? When it deals with numbers, when it deals with data. Of course, when you say, hey, AI can also recognize images, draw stuff and all that. When you take an image, you break it down. At the end of the day, images are also numbers, data. They are good with that. Anything that is not structured, not what do you call this, put in form, AI would have tough time dealing with. But yes, there are work towards that. There are some successes towards that. But trying to achieve a full AI as you would perceive a human would do, incorporating emotions, creativity, and all that. Selva says, this is what Selva says. Selva doubts it, right? So AI manufacturing, this is something that we use a lot in manufacturing, real world problem, right? We look at engineers used to print out charts of behavior of machines looking for fault. So they'll stick it on the wall and manually look at it. And he said, hey man, guys, you can just take this data, feed it into a machine learning algorithm. It will detect fault for you with much more accuracy. We did that. They reduced 90% of their time in looking for fault. And these are examples I'm giving. There's a lot of AI work that is being used in manufacturing, specifically when it comes to operational performance, workforce augmentation, and sustainability. So when it comes to operational performance, this is done by automating and optimizing routine processes. This is what we call robotic process automation. Robotic process automation is not really AI. It's just automation of repetitive tasks, but we extend it with AI capabilities, and this helps to reduce defects, forecast failures, and optimize production parameters. All right. We also do use a lot of AI for workforce augmentation. That means decision support for manual labor, decision support making process, parameter setting. So you don't manually set values. AI will actually study your past data and recommend the best setting that should be set, enhancing accuracy of prediction and forecasting, reducing repetitive tasks, and so on and so forth. And the other one is optimizing material energy use. But since we reduce a lot of errors that happens, we were able to reduce loss of material, damage of products, and so on, make it more energy efficient, reduce scrap rates, and extend MTTF, mean time between failures, and so on. All right. So these are sample cases. I think I've run out of time. The challenges, mismatch between AI. This is what I said. Understand the problem. Decide whether you need to use AI. Once you know you need to use some AI techniques, then decide what AI mechanism you want to use. There is no drive for it, but this is slowly changing. We are actually doing a lot of this work. This is what I mentioned earlier, insufficient skills of operation and AI. So this is something, if you are interested, you should pick AI skills. AI is very big. You need to segmentize and focus on one area, data availability. So this is also something that we have addressed. Lack of AI models in manufacturing. This is something we are working here in Malaysia, and also working, I believe there are pockets of other work being done, significant customization efforts, right? And this is a problem which we are not looking at the moment, standards for AI, right? So finally, one machine can do the work of 50 ordinary men. No machine can do the work of one extraordinary man, right? Albert Hubbard, right? So this saying is that we are all extraordinary. Machine cannot replace us. This is what Selva says, but you know, I may be wrong. Okay, so with that, thank you very much. If there's any question, if you would like to contact me, my email is there. I'm not on social media. The closest I am on social media is I'm on LinkedIn, and I'm not active on that. But that's one place we can connect. So I guess thank you very much for the opportunity given. Hopefully this was helpful in terms of understanding what where AI is in terms of the manufacturing industry, and also I've shared what real work we do with AI in the manufacturing industry. Thank you. If there is no question, is there any question? All right, if there's no question, thank you very much. Can I pass back to the host?
But step 2 and step 3 is nothing but an team class. So your 4 members you can combine and you can do the project and you can submit here.
Sajid?
Yes, sir. 1 minute, sir. Thank you so much for the insightful session, sir. It was indeed wonderful. Now it's time to start a technical session 1. In this session, there will be 2 tracks. I would like to introduce the jury member of each track. Track 1, jury member, Dr. P. Gautam, Associate Professor, Department of Electronics and Communications Engineering. Track 2, jury member, Dr. G. Vetrichelvi, Professor, Department of Electronics and Communications Engineering. Can stay on the main screen, whereas the track 2 members, there will be a breakout room created and you can join the breakout room. I repeat, track 1 participants and jury members can stay on the same screen, whereas the breakout room will be created for track 2. Jury and the participants are requested to join the breakout room where the track 2 will be available. Thank you. In a couple of minutes, there'll be a breakout room created, and at the bottom of your screen, you will have an option known as breakout room, and the track 2 participants can join the breakout room, whereas the track 1 participants are requested to remain on the same screen. I repeat, in a couple of minutes, a breakout room will be created, and the track 2 participants and jury can join the breakout room, whereas the track 1 participants are requested to stay on the same screen. Thank you. Now I will be reading the paper ID for the track 1. So kindly check with your tracks and join accordingly. I repeat, now I will be reading the track 1 paper IDs. So the track 1 people can stay on the same screen. Paper ID ICINPDST 060501 is track 1. ICINPDST 01756. ICINPDST 87034. ICINPDST 38641. Paper ID 49531. Paper ID 30784. Paper ID 85472. Next ID is 12438. Next is 91023. Next paper is 34578. Next is 13804. Followed by 65820. Followed by 63952. Then 81652. Then 42057. These papers presenters are requested to remain in track 1, that is the same screen. Whereas the track 2 participants, the paper IDs are 63470, 62970, 97216, 59321, 47892, 27568, 95268, 06572, 29358, 42619, 82531, and 91827. These 12 papers are requested to join the breakout room once it's created, and the rest of the track 1 participants are requested to stay on the same screen. And again, I will announce the track 1 jury member is Dr. P. Gautam, Associate Professor, Department of Electronics and Communications Engineering. Track 2 jury member is Dr. G. Vetrichelvi, Professor, Department of Electronics and Communications Engineering, Janssens Institute of Technology. Again, I would like to repeat the announcement of paper presenters according to the tracks. In track 1, there are 15 papers. The papers are 060501, author V. Prasad Kumar, co-authors Achyuta, Isha Shri, Nandini. Next, followed by 01756, author R. Ashwini, co-authors are Sri Venkatasai, Srijit and Tamil Selvan. Followed by 87034, author V. Prasad Kumar, co-authors Darun R, Aziz Sultan, Manigandan. Followed by 38641, author V. Prasad Kumar, co-authors Ajay Kumar, Kripa Sahitya, R.V. Karti. Followed by 49531, author Dr. A. Velayudham, co-authors Srinivas N, Akash Reddy S, Mohammed Salman. Followed by 30784, author Savita R, co-authors Mukesh Reddy, Ranjit Kumar.
Sorry for the interruption. It's me, Gomati here.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, now breakout rooms created. Those who are in track 2, they can join by using breakout room option.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, and I request you to give our repeated announcements because so many participants are joining in between. So every 10 minutes or 15 minutes, give this announcement.
Okay, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot.
At the bottom of your screen, you'll have an option known as breakout rooms, and you can see track 2 over there. Please join your respective tracks. Track 1 members are requested to stay on the same screen. I'll continue the track 1 members, followed by 85472, author Savita R, co-authors Janani SK and Aishwarya J, followed by 12438, author Sri Hari Shankar SM, co-authors Prithvi Ram, Santosh, Sri Ram Vignesh, followed by 91023, author Sri Hari Shankar SM, co-authors Nazir, Maharishi, Venkatasai Krishna, followed by 34578, author Sri Hari Shankar, co-authors Vijay M, Vignesh AR, Marshall MG, followed by 13804, author Ms. R. Savita, co-authors Arut Selvan, Hemanandini and Kausalya, followed by 65820, Author R. Savita. Co-authors A. Rajesh, E. Vishnu, K.V. Nitish. Followed by 63952. Author Dr. E. S. Shamila. Co-authors Navya, Ramini Kiran Sri, Akhila. Followed by 81652. Author A.V. Vishnupriya. Co-authors S.R. Sai, P. Vivek, T. Banu Prakash. And the final paper is 42057. Author A. Pravina. Co-authors N. Dhanush, A. Dinesh Kumar, J. Kritika. These are the members for track 1. Track 2, the list goes 63470. Author Anusha M. Co-author Kausalya Nandan. Followed by 62970. Author Arya Chopda. Co-author Harshal, Swarli, and Shaumik. Followed by 97216. Author T.P. Kaushalya Nandan. Co-author B. Kaushika Varsha. Followed by 59321. Author Neeraj Kshi Biru. Co-author Rachna Raula. Followed by 47892. Author Rama Rao. Co-authors Vaishnav, Gopinath, Rohan, and China. Followed by 27568. Author E. Bharat Babu. Co-author Ritvik, Sainath, and Tarun Sai. Followed by 95268. Author Dr. K. Mahendran. Co-authors B. Karthik, UP Dinesh, S. Noble, S. Rohit Kumar. Followed by 06572. Author Gautam Datta. Co-author Mr. Manohar. Followed by 29358. Author T. Meenakshi. Co-author Heram RS. Followed by 42619. Author Prasad Kumar V. Co-author Sai Deepak and Teja. Followed by 82531. Author Dr. E. S. Shamila. Co-authors Vengamma Naidu, G. Shiny, and L. Venkatesh. And the final paper is 91827. Author M. Saravana Kumar. Co-author N. Vasant Kumar, P. Sriram, Madhusudana Reddy. These are the members for track 2. At the bottom of your screen, you'll have an option known as breakout rooms. So when you click on the breakout rooms, you can see your respective track. So I request the track 1 participants to stay on the same screen, whereas the track 2 participants are requested to join the breakout room. I repeat, track 1 participants stay on the same screen. Track 2 participants are requested to join the breakout rooms. If you need for more clarification on tracks, kindly check your agenda or let us know through chat box. Thank you.
Share screen.
Track 2 participants are kindly requested to join the breakout room while the track 1 presentations are about to start. I repeat, track 2 participants kindly join your breakout room. Track 1 participants remain on the same screen.
Sir Gautam sir.
Professor. Good morning, Professor.
Morning Professor. Sir, session start பண்ணிக்கலாம் Professor.
Sure, Professor. Okay.
Thank you sir. Thank you sir.
Yes, Professor, we can start. From my side, I am ready.
I once again welcome you all. Now it's time for the presentation. Now I call upon the teams with the paper ID ICIN PDST 060501. Paper title Handwritten Digit Recognition by Using Machine Learning. The Department CSC, author V. Prasad Kumar and co-author Akshutya, Ishasri and Mekanandini. I welcome the team now.
Yes, students, you can upload your presentation. It's visible, yeah. You can continue.
So 1 minute, sir, please, sir. Track 2 jury and track 2 participants are requested to join the respective tracks. Track 2 jury and track 2 participants are requested to join the breakout room immediately. Thank you.
Now you may continue.
Good morning to everyone. Good morning to everyone. Now I'm going to start the session. The title is Handwritten Digit Recognition by Using Machine Learning. The main author is V. Prasad Kumar, co-authors are Kesham Achyuta, Ishasri and Mekanandini. Guide name is V. Prasad Kumar. Biography. Author and guide is...
Excuse me, sorry for the interruption. Can you make it full screen?
Okay.
Yeah. Kindly zoom out. Right corner, you have the zoom out. Bottom. Come to the bottom. Otherwise, press F5. Hello? Yes. Please go ahead. Okay. Can move to the first screen. Yes, it's visible. Yeah.
Good morning to everyone. This is Keshan Achyuta. I am from Computer Science and Engineering. Now I am going to present the title is Handwritten Digit Recognition by Using Machine Learning. Author is V. Prasad Kumar. Co-authors are Keshan Achyuta, Ishashri and Meka Nandini. Our guide name is V. Prasad Kumar. Biography. Author and guide is V. Prasad Kumar, Assistant Professor of Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Janssen Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, India. Co-authors are Keshan Achyuta, Ishashri and Meka Nandini. UG students, Department of CSE, Janssen Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, India. Abstract. In this present scenario, handwritten digits are very difficult to recognize it, because many people write with a different handwriting. It is very tough task to determine the digits, because one member can write with one we had chosen. The heart of the problem lies within the ability to develop an efficiency algorithm that recognize handwritten digits, which is submitted by the way of scanner and tablet, other digital devices. The paper presents an approach to offline handwritten digit recognition based on different machine learning techniques. The handwritten digits are used to recognize digits in the traffic lights, and it is helpful to identify the blurred digits according to pixel colors. The main objective of this paper to ensure effective and reliable approaches for the recognition of handwritten digits. Several machine learning algorithms, namely multi-layer prescription, native Bayes, ByteNet, random forest, J48 and random tree has been used for the recognition of digit using Weka. Weka tool is used in the machine learning. Weka tool, why we are going to Weka tool is used for the many algorithms which has been chosen. Already the existing model is to reduce error and obtain more efficiency. Overall, convolutional neural networks can be used to implement handwritten digit recognition system. For achieving our proposed system uses CNN with multiple pooling and convolutional layers alongside a kernel with a 3x3 size pixels. The main drawbacks are difficult to identify the digits, difficult to predict the digit results, high cost. Proposed solution here, handwritten digit recognition is used to recognize the digits which are written by hand. A handwritten digit recognition system is used to visualize artificial neural networks. It is already widely used in automatic processing of bank checks, postal address, and also easy way to detect the number plates of vehicles in a mobile phones and digital devices also. Let's move to the description. In deep learning has emerged as a central tool for the self-prescription problems like understanding images, voice, and humans robots exploring the world. The project aims to implement the concept of convolutional neural networks. This algorithm main aim to show the image perfectly with the exact number, which is one of the important architecture of deep learning. Understanding CNN applying to the handwritten digit recognition is a major task for the proposed system. There is a behind using the CNN is to recognize the handwritten digits. Let us consider the multi-layered feed forwarding neural networks. We had took the MinSys data set. We had took 6,500 images and we had implemented on this. Now we are going to take 28 into 28 pixels, roughly it is at 784 pixels. We had chosen the 3 layers, hidden layer, middle layer and lower layer. In the hidden layer, we had took the 100 units. The first layer weights the coming up to 78K parameters, which is large and manageable. However, in the neural world, the size of the image is much larger. If we consider the size of typical images like a 256 into 256, it is a roughly 56 pixels. The first layer weights will be up to 56 parameters, so that becomes too many parameters and it makes too unscalable for real images. And the main novelty is each image in the form of NumPy arrays, and it is consists of 8 rows and 8 columns. Dimensionally, it is a 64. The range of the pixel images are 0 to 16, and 0 is the fixed. The pixel value of 0 is completely black, and 16 is completely white. In between numbers are the color is gray. The color changes according to the pixel value. By using CNN algorithm, that task will be complete fast, and 64 used to represent the clear image. This is a flow chart how we had split the project into 6 modules. We are going to fetch the data and processing the data, segmentation. We are going to add the features of the project and the classification, how we had split it, and recognizing the digits. Workflow. Actually, we are going to use the camera and image directory, and it captures the image and it saves the image, and again it preprocesses and it isolates the digit, and it is moves to learn and OCR. Learn goes to trading data, and it moves to OCR and Percy and database. The merits are easy to understand the digit. It is a user-friendly interface and high efficiency. Conclusion. In conclusion, CNN is used to observe. CNN is used to observe and see the differences of the accuracy among different results from the handwritten digit models. Training and validation accuracy were measured for 30 different approaches by changing the hidden layers for the various combination of convolutional neural networks. Using 32 pixels, CNN gives the accuracy, and KNN is algorithm is K-neighbor nodes gives the accuracy of 96% 78, while RFC requests for the comment, and SVM are not understanding. SVM is not understanding the pixel value. The CNN configuration and parameters for the 6 cases. The models have a various numbers of convolutional and fully connected layers, as well as different layers organization. The first fully connected layers are 120 neurons, and the second contains the 20 neurons in all cases. This is the result. We had chosen the 8 into 8 matrices, and that this is we had considered the Minsys data set. This is the 3 number. It is near to the 0, so it is represented in the black and gray. This is the 9. It is near to the 15, so it is represented into white and gray. This is the accuracy. It is the accuracy of number. It calculates the exactly values. Thank you.
Yes, madam, good presentation. Earlier you have said that more than 2,000 samples you have collected, but you have listed only few. How you are processing these data? Can you explain it?
Yes, sir. We had chosen some samples only we had took, sir. In upcoming, we will implement totally, sir.
Okay. The OCR and all already existing algorithm, no? Why do you prefer, whether you are modifying anything in OCR or you're using the same?
Actually, we had chosen CNN algorithm, sir. It is already existed, but we had added to algorithms, sir. RFC and KNN algorithm we had added, sir.
Okay. Good presentation, but thing is, from the output, whether you are processing anything?
Actually, that is a blur images, sir. According to pixel values, we can easily to recognize, sir.
Okay, you're converting that handwritten image to digital image.
Yes,
okay.
Sir.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very nice presentation. I request the following teams to enable the video and share the presentation in full screen mode. Now I call upon ICI NPDST 10756 with the paper title Exchange for Digital or Direct Cash. Author R. Ashwini with the co-author Sri Venkatasai, Srijit and Tamil Selvan. I now welcome the team.
Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry for the interruption. There's a small announcement to make.
Yes, ma'am.
So the track 2 students, please go to your respective breakout room. I repeat, track 2 students, kindly go to your respective breakout room. Thank you.
Teams, you can present the screen. You can share the screen and present. You can also share your video also.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, sir. Our project title is Exchange for Digital and Direct Cash. Author and guide names Mrs. R. Ashwini, co-authors Nikhilapati Sri Venkat Sai, Srijit and Tamil Chillan. Biography, author and guide Mrs. R. Ashwini, Assistant Professor of Computer Science Engineering, Janssen Technology. Co-author Nikhilapati Sri Venkat Sai, Srijit, Tamil Chillan. Department of CSC, Janssen Institute of Technology. Abstract. In our daily life, we face problem with having not liquid cash. It is also difficult to go ATM to withdraw a small amount of 50 and 20 rupees. If we needed a small amount like 40 rupees or 50 rupees, we have to ask someone nearby or nearby shops. It's very difficult and not very uncomfortable to ask some other people. So many people, both Paytm and Google Pay and PhonePe, like it's only offers digital and digital or QR methods. It's not providing digital to direct. Description: user accounts. User can create accounts with the exchange of and display of funds into their account, either a bank transfer or credit debit card or other methods. Security. Exchanges for digital and direct cash typically have a high levels of security protect against theft and fraud, such as two-factor authentication, cold storage, and encryption. In our project, it's we know who we paying or who we getting money, so it's not a same. It's very safe. Support. Most of exchanges offer customer support services to help users with any issues or questions they may have. User verification. Many exchanges request users complete a verification process complete with know your customer and anti-money laundering regulations. Existing system. Like before I said, Google Pay, PhonePe, and Paytm are having that digital to digital and QR methods only. In cryptocurrency also, we change money like crypto that method. Mobile payments app, mobile payment app like Payal, Venmo, and Cash App allow users to receive money digitally. Peer-to-peer markets also local bitcoins and allows users a digital currency directly from the other users. International money transfer services. International money like transfer wise, Western Union allow users send money and other countries, various nations. Merits and demerits. In merits, we have convenience. It's easy to know who are having digital or direct cash, and we easily recognize them. And lower transaction cost in bank or any other fancy shops, they need to put money in our bank. It takes some cost for 1,100 rupees like that. In our project, we don't have that cost. This little bit. Decentralization and demerits. Security risk, volatility, regulatory uncertainty. Block diagram. In first, the user have a sign up and or login to options. In his sign up homepage and location where he was. Then after he had a digital or direct cash, he can easily transaction. Conclusion: exchange for digital and direct provide increased accessibility, lower cost, and greater transparency for digital asset trading. However, they know face challenges related to regulatory compliance, security risks, and technological limitations. By implementing effective solutions and promoting innovations and growth in the industry, exchanges can help build a strong, sustainable ecosystem for digital assets trading benefits users. This is the result for result page and other scoring. Thank you.
Good presentation, gentlemen. Have you compared with the existing amount transfer methods with your system?
Sir,
Do you have any comparison
second.
chart?
No, sir.
Okay. Then how can you say your system is best?
Sir, in Google Pay
Secured.
and Phone Pay அதான் சார் டிஜிட்டல் டு டிஜிட்டல் மட்டும் தான் சார் பண்ண முடியும். பட் இதெல்லாம் நம்ம டிஜிட்டல் டு டைரக்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். பட் அந்த மாதிரி இன்னும் எந்த சிஸ்டம் எக்ஸிஸ்ட் ஆகல சார். இதுதான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட்.
Digital to
டைரக்ட்.
Okay, okay. Can you explain it?
Sir?
Can you explain it again? The significant points.
Sir, can I give an example?
Yeah.
Sir, we took our college na in first floorல யாராச்சும் ஒருத்தவங்க டிஜிட்டல் கேஷ் வச்சிருக்காங்க. அவங்களுக்கு வந்து அமௌண்ட் வந்து கையில வேணும், லிக்விட் கேஷா அப்படிங்கிறப்ப அவங்க பக்கத்துல இருக்கிறவங்க கிட்ட தான் சார் கேட்பாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி எனக்கு வேணுமா அப்படின்னு ஒவ்வொருத்தர்கிட்ட கேட்கற மாதிரி சுச்சுவேஷன் வரும். ஸோ இப்போ அதே மாதிரி ஒருத்தவங்களுக்கு வந்து இப்ப செகண்ட் ஃப்ளோர் தேர்ட் ஃப்ளோர்ல இருக்கிறவங்களுக்கு நீட் இருந்துச்சு அப்படின்னா அவங்க இந்த ஆப்ல வந்து ரெக்வஸ்ட் கொடுக்கும்போது அவங்க 2 பேரும் டைம் வேஸ்ட் ஆகாது. அவங்களுக்கு யாருக்கிட்ட கொடுக்கணும், யாருக்கு வேணும் அப்படிங்கிறது தெரியும். ஈஸியா அவங்க சேஞ்ச் பண்ணிக்கலாம்.
Okay, okay. Okay, instead of going to the ATM machine, you can share.
சார் அதே மாதிரி ஏடிஎம்ல வந்து நம்மளுக்கு டைம் ரொம்ப அதிகமா இருக்கும். ஸோ நம்மளால அதுக்கு நம்ம ஏடிஎம்க்கு போக வேண்டியதா இருக்கும். இதை நம்ம இப்ப காலேஜ்னால காலேஜ்ல இருக்கிறதே காமிச்சிடும். அது இல்லாம ஏடிஎம் நம்ம 100, 1000, 500 அப்படிதான் பண்ண முடியுமே தவிர கம்மியா 20 rupees இல்ல 50 rupees அர்ஜென்ட்டுக்கு நம்மளால இது பண்ண முடியுது, எடுத்துக்க முடியுது.
Okay. Good presentation, ma'am. Okay.
Thank you.
Try to implement. Okay. Thank you.
Very nice presentation. Now I welcome with the paper ID ICI NPDST 87034 with the paper title Predicting Milk Quality Trades Using Machine Learning with the author V. Prasad Kumar, co-author Dharan R, Aziz Sultan and Manikandan. The teams can present now. While presenting, you may enable your camera also. And request to share the presentation in full screen mode also.
Next team, be ready.
Please kindly share your screen and start your presentation. Okay, these teams can present later. We'll go to the next team. ICI NPDST 38641 with the paper title Stock Market Prediction Using Machine Learning. Author Prasad Kumar, V. Co-author Ajay Kumar, Kripa Sahitya and RV Karthik. Now I request the team to present.
Good morning to everyone. Author V. Prasad Kumar. Sir, operators Ajay Kumar, Sahitya, Venkat. The project is stock market prediction using machine learning. The main abstraction of our project is in the present financial world, trading of stocking is one of the most important activities. Stock market prediction as a process to determine the future value of stocks. In the project, we propose a machine learning approach which will be trained from the available in our project. We propose a machine learning purpose which will be trained from the available historical data and gain intelligence, and then use this acquired information for accurate prediction. Support vector mission is used to predict the stock market prices. The existing system invests based on the some kind of prediction. By making use of methods like technical and fundamental analysis may not ensure the reliability of the prediction. Although we cannot be sure when the stock will be fall or rise on the stock market prediction, the stocks to great extent is possible using the modern techniques of machine learning, data mining.
Second track.
The students, small announcement.
Existing the
Others,
paper
please
survey.
mute yourself.
Existing paper survey various approach including support vector mission, random forest,
Except presenter and jury, please everyone mute yourself. So many cross communications are happening. Please everyone mute yourself. Except presenter and jury, please mute everyone.
Historical stock market data is often limited and may not capture all relevant factors that can affect stock prices, such as unexpected news, events, or exchange in government policies, lead to poor performance when applied in new data. In this project, the prediction of stock market is done by support vector mission and radical basic function. Stock market vector mission is considered to be as one of the most suitable algorithms available for the time series prediction. Support vector mission algorithm can be used in both regression and classification. Let's coming to the radical base function. In the machine learning, the radical basic function kernel or RBF kernel is a popular kernel function used in various kernelized learning algorithm. In particular, it is most commonly used in support vector mission classification. It's coming to the advantages. It increases the accuracy, improved speed, more efficiency, use of resources, better risk management. Collect the historical data from the different global financial markets. By cross-validating the past data, we can use the TensorFlow approach, and then it can train the system. After training that, we can test the information. It will analyze the data and the make prediction using machine learning algorithms, which gives accurate results. In conclusion, in this project, we propose the use of data collected from the different global financial markets with machine learning algorithms in order to predict the stock market index. It is a technical used to understand the impact of risk and uncertainty and predict the forecasting models. The practical trading models built upon our well-trained predictors. The model generates higher profit compared to the selected benchmark. The time series analysis. In time series analysis technologies such as auto regression models and moving average may improve the accuracy of the prediction. Let's coming to the deep learning. In deep learning models such as recurrent neural networks and long-term memory networks may be more effective in capturing the complex relationship between the stock prices and other market factors. Assembly methods such as random forest and boosting can be combined multiple models to improve prediction accuracy and reduce overfit. Alternative and data sources. Current most of the stock market prediction models use traditional financial and economic data such as stock prices, economic indicates and news article. Let's coming to the result. We predict the profit and loss on the particular date and time. The red line shows the average prediction. This is the graph which shows the profit and loss. We have collected the data set from the data, like examples like Tata Global, Apple, like that are shown in the graph. Thank you.
Nice presentation, madam. Can you go to the output? Slide number 12. So you have represented different waveforms now. Why can't you specify their colors and the name?
The red line is the
Whether you have been taken in the
prediction is
stock
red line,
market or details or just image. From where do you acquire this image?
sir. Other lines are historical data, sir.
Okay.
The middle, the red line is our prediction, sir.
Okay. If you're plotting this graph now, you have to specify what's the company name, what's the stock, so and so. That should be X and Y coordinates. Those things you have to specify, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Representation is given, sir.
Okay. If there is any existing model for prediction of stock market?
Some models use it.
Okay. Can you list out one or two? Okay, nothing wrong. In upcoming days, you try to collect those data. Okay. Good presentation. Yeah.
Abstracts.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Very nice presentation. Now I call upon with the team paper ID ICI NPDST 49531 mental health tracker companion app using Flutter and Firebase. Author Dr. A. Velayuda, co-author Srinivasian, Akash Reddy, Mohammed Salman.
Good morning to all. Our topic is mental health tracker companion app using Flutter and Firebase. Author Dr. Velayudam A, co-authors Nalamuthu Srinivasarao, Sadda Akash Reddy, Sheikh Mohammed Salman, and our guide is Dr. Velayudam sir. On biography, author and guide Dr. Velayudam A, HOD and Professor, Department of CSE, Johnson Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, India, and co-authors Nalamuthu Srinivasarao, Sadda Akash Reddy, Sheikh Mohammed Salman, UG students, Department of CSE, Johnson Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, India. When we come to abstract, the mental health tracker with BMI and calorie tracker project is an application developed using Flutterbase and Firebase that aims to help individual tracks and manage their mental health and physical fitness and diet. The application provides a user-friendly interface for tracing moods, stress levels, and sleep patterns, as well as monitoring their body mass index and daily routine intakes. Users can set goals, receive reminders, and view progress reports to motivate them towards achieving their objectives. The data is securely stored in Firebase, ensuring the user privacy is protected. This project aims to improve the overall health and well-being of a user by promoting a balanced lifestyle and encouraging a healthy life. The mental health tracker is a digital tool designed to help individuals monitor and to manage their mental health. The tool uses various technologies and techniques used such as natural language processing and sentiment analysis and the analysis written documents and identifying the potential mental health indicators. These are the techniques are used in our project. The tools offers features such as progress tracking and personalized recommendations and resources to help individual improves and their mental health well-being. When it comes to description, the mental health tracker with BMI and calorie tracker is a mobile application used and developed by Flutter framework and integrated with the Firebase. The primary objectives of this application is to help individual tracks and manage their mental health, physical fitness, and diet, lead the healthier lifestyle. The application provides various features to track mental health, such as mood, stress level, and sleep patterns, which are essential for maintaining a healthy mind. Users can log into daily activities and track their process over time. The application also includes a BMI calculator that calculates the user's body mass index based on their weight and height. These features help users to monitor their weight and take necessary actions to maintain a healthy weight. The calorie tracker features allows users to track their daily calorie intakes and set goals to maintain the healthy diet. Users can add food items and their nutritional values to keep track of their daily calorie intake. The application also provides reminder to help users to stick into their goals and make healthy food choices. When the data is secured, stored on Firebase, which provides the real-time updates and synchronizing across all devices. This ensures that the user data is accessible from anywhere to anytime. The Firebase authentication feature ensures that only authorized users can access the data, ensuring the user's privacy and security. Overall, the mental health tracker with BMI and calorie tracker is an excellent tool for everyone looking to lead a healthier lifestyle. The application provides a user-friendly interface, making it easy to track and manage various aspects of health, including mental health, physical fitness, and diet. Conclusion. The mental health tracker using Firebase and Flutter with the BMI and calorie tracker are powerful tools that can help individual monitor and manage various aspects of the health. The application is designed to provide a user-friendly interface, making it easy for users to track their mental health, physical fitness, and diet. The project includes essential features such as mood tracking, stress, level tracking, and sleep pattern monitoring, which can help individuals maintain a healthy mind. The application also includes a BMI calculator and a calorie tracker, which can help individual monitors their weights and manages their diet effectively. Overall, this project has a potential to make a sufficient impact on a health and well-being of individuals. By providing a comprehensive and user-friendly health tracking tool, it can help individuals leading a healthier and more balanced lifestyle. When it comes to appendix, code repository, we take a code from a GitHub. This repository includes the source code for the application that can be used as a reference for developer instructed in developing similar applications. And user manual. A detailed user manual is provided with the application, explains how to use each functions and provide guidance on how to set your goals and track progress. And API documentation. The documentation uses various APIs, including the Google Sign-in API and Firebase API, and documentation for these APIs can be found on their respective websites. And Flutter documentation. Flutter is a framework used to develop the application. The official Flutter documentation provides detailed information to how to use the framework, and that can be found in this website. And Firebase documentation. Firebase is a backend used to store a data of the application. The official Firebase documentation provides detailed information on how to use the services that can be found. When it comes to software development kit SDK, the software development kit of Flutter SDK can be downloaded from the official Flutter website. And testing tools. The application was tested using various tools, including the Flutter test framework and Firebase test lab. Information on how to use those tools can be found on their respective websites. We get a reference from the applications of development progress from informed by various resources, including search articles and a blog posts. A list of reference is provided in the application documentation. When we comes to results, these three are the results of our project. First one is a calorie tracker result. When we inputs the calorie tracker details, it show like a graph to inform what we have taken on the day, what we have, when how much calories, how much protein, how much fat, according to the dish it will take. And when we come to the second output, it is a BMI calculator output. When we includes the height and weight, it's calculate the total how much we have to be on our normal or overweighted or underweighted. It's all here in BMI calculator. When it comes to mental health, it's has a two dashboards and task. When we have to dashboard, we have this BMI calculator and the calorie tracker. We can select which we have to done on that app. And these are mental health. This app is mainly for the who are users who are daily working very late or having a disturbed mind, so they can easily use easily this app. And thank you.
Nice presentation, gentlemen. Can you name your app name?
Calorie tracker.
Okay. Have
Mental
you
health
compare
tracker,
with
sir.
yeah?
Mental health tracker.
Have you compare with the existing one? Is there is any existing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, there are so many existing apps, sir, but we are including the three functions. One is a BMI calculator, another is a calorie tracker, and is mental health app. These three in one function only, sir. One app only. We are including three. Both is combining, sir. So no, there is no combining apps of three. We are doing this.
Okay, how you are acquiring the information from the patients? User, how you are acquiring the information or data? What type of sensors you are using?
We are not using the sensors, sir. We are just taking the information from the users by asking the questions, sir. When we come to the BMI calculator, we are asking the weight and height, sir. When we have calorie tracker, we are asking the food, what are the calories they taken, sir. And when it comes to the mental health tracker, and we are asking the some questions on that daily basis. When by taking that answers, we are providing the what are the tasks to given, sir.
Okay, through oral information, how can you justify it's a correct data? Even the information it may be wrong now, your system will be led to a failure, no?
So when we taken from the information from the customer, we only base these apps only based on the what are the information we are getting from the users. Sir. If they including mistake means that is not.
Yeah, my expectation is if you connect any device to the person and you are acquiring the information or collecting the data, then it will be correct.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, have you tried like that?
We are trying, sir. For application, we are for BMI calculator only calculating the BMI or
Yeah.
calorie tracker. They are showing the calories. And when it
Hmm.
comes to the mental health app, we are including some of the activities, sir. Some activities
Okay.
like touching the
For
screen.
example,
These
you
are the
are
tasks.
saying the mental health, how you are
Yes, sir.
taking the information from the persons.
How are you? Okay, sir. We are asking the questions, sir.
Okay, through questions, oral communication, you are collecting the information.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Thank you,
gentlemen.
sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very nice presentation. Now I welcome the team with the paper ID ICI NPDST 87034, predicting milk quality traits using machine learning. Author V. Prasad Kumar, co-authors Darun, Asif Sultan, and Manikandan. Teams, I request to share the presentation in full screen mode.
Hello, ma'am. I'm here to present you milk quality trade using machine learning. Abstract machine learning algorithms are used successfully in many sectors. Data farming is development of digital.
Gentlemen, can you speak it louder?
Okay, sir. Milk is a perishable product and also it is rich in calcium.
Just a minute. Can you share your presentation? Not visible.
1 minute. So now it's visible.
No, gentlemen, it's not visible.
So it's buffering.
Share your screen.
I have shared, sir, but it's buffering.
You can try to log in from your friend account. Darun, your presentation is not visible. Can you log out and log in again?
Okay.
Okay. Now I call upon the team with the paper ID ICI NPDST 30784 with the paper title Student Management System, author Savita R, co-authors Mukesh Reddy, Ranjit Kumar, and Prasanna Kumar. Teams, you may start your presentation. Then share your PPT in full screen mode.
Share your presentation.
Is this visible, sir?
No, it's not visible. Now it's you can proceed. Yeah.
Our project was student management system, sir. It is a web-based application. Author was Ms. R. Savita. Co-authors was V.V. Prasanna Kumar, T. Mukesh Reddy, T. Ranjit Kumar. Guide by M.S. R. Savita. Biography was author and guide were M.S. Ms. R. Savita, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science Engineering, Johnson's Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, India. And co-authors were V.V. Prasanna Kumar, T. Mukesh Reddy, T. Ranjit Kumar. Undergraduate students of Department Computer Science Engineering. Abstract was the student management system is a piece of software produced by the school to keep track of and manage all the data it generates, including information about the student grades, attendance, interpersonal activity, logs, etc. The management of profile, course, login, exam, and fees details is the primary goal of the student management system. It controls all data pertaining to profiles, students, fees, and profiles. Since the project was entirely developed on the administrative end, only the administrative data is issued access. There are a lot of existing ones. In the existing system for student management system, they provide different applications for different needs of management like attendance, results, feedback, etc. For our SMS, we combine all of them in one web application. We provide three panels: admin panel, student panel, and staff panel. Here we proposed a solution was the common issue faced by the student management system in educational institutions is the data loss, manual monitoring of students' performance, and etc. These activities create loads of tasks to be done by the educator and schools administrators. It keeps track of all profile, student fees, and profile related information. Student management system make it easier for professors to retrieve and sort information, and which makes their jobs easier. Professors and student supervisors can use this method to keep track of their students' involvement. These objectives foster, support, and sustain an atmosphere inside educational institutions that promotes, supports, and sustains effective teaching and learning. The system is designed to be fully user-friendly and efficient. Its tasks could be to keep the school's administrative division running properly. Here, before I already mentioned, we have three panels: admin, staff, and student. Admin users can see overall summary charts of student performance, staff's performance, courses, subjects, leaves, etc. And they can manage staff, students, course, subject sessions, view students' attendance, and review. And for at staff panel, they can see the overall summary charts related to the students, their subjects, leave status, take and update students' attendance, add result, apply for leave, send feedback. And student can see the overall summary charts related to their attendance, their subjects, leave status, and they can view their attendance results, and they also can apply for leave and send feedback to HOD. Our workflow was student management system. We have three panels: admin, staff, student. It is a web-based application with a Django. We have three user interfaces that I already mentioned: admin side, staff side, panel side. See that can see the overall summary charts related to their attendance, their subjects, leave status. Appending. Thank you, sir. And if you want to show me output means I can show, sir.
Yes, you can show it.
This one, sir.
Okay.
Here we can notify staff, notify student, add staff, manage staff, add students, sessions, and attendance.
Just you're sharing the screenshot or live?
Applying, sir.
Okay, very good.
Like this. And we can add subjects.
Okay.
By giving name, staff, or course, and we are allotting the staff and courses. And leaves.
This API designed by you, sir.
Sir?
This API is designed by you?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. Good. Good work, man.
Thank
you can
sir.
show me any samples. For example, one student's their attendance, then marks, percentage. Yeah. Take any one students and show me the status.
Okay, sir. These are sessions I allotted, sir.
Okay.
For particular subject, one session, some period I have now, sir, academic year.
Yes.
Like that. I allotted students. Two students only I added, sir.
Okay.
This is only admin panel, sir. At staff panel, they can give the attendance to a student. For that, now I am logging to the staff panel. This one, sir. This attendance was saved, sir. At admin panel, they can fetch that student and see their attendance. And here staff also can apply for leave, sir.
Okay, gentlemen, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Very nice presentation. I now welcome the team paper ID ICIN PDST 85472 Software Piracy Protection. Author Savita R. Co-authors Janani Aishwarya.
Good morning, sir.
Share your presentation in full screen mode.
Good morning. You can proceed, please.
Sure, okay. Sir, is this visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Sir, yes, sir. And the project title is Software Piracy Protection, and the author is MS R. Savita and co-authors Aishwarya J. and Janani SK. Guide name Ms. R. Savita. And this is biography, author and guide. Sir, I have to explain this.
See not. You can go to your presentation.
Yeah, sir. Thank you. Abstract. This project is intended to maintain software piracy protection and assures that it is being accessed only by the authenticated users. Piracy has become so relevant over the internet that poses a major threat for software product companies. Hence, there arises a need to protect the information and products from being plagiarized. Software piracy is the illegal copying, distribution, or use of a software. Software piracy causes significant loss revenue for publishers, which in turn results in higher prices for a customer when you purchase a commercial software package. An end user license agreement EULA is included to protect the software program for copyright infringement. Software piracy protection system is mainly used to protect the piracy of the system. Nowadays, more number of users download the software without have the permission of the owner of the software. Here we use quad key based authentication and generate product key. It checks whether the product key is correspondent email, which is unique on every web application. If it is correct, the software is installing, else the software is not installed to the system. And hereby, the existing system in which many developers resort to hiding an obscure key generation and validation algorithm into the application, or encrypting a license key with the symmetrical encryption algorithm, and then hiding the encryption or decryption key into the application license key decryption and validation. These methods are incorrect and weak, and it is malicious party is it really interested in your application. The decryption keys or decoding or encoding algorithm will be extracted from your application in a matter of days since release. And it only checks for the product key, and it does not check the user identity, like user ID and email address is correct or not. Then the drawbacks of the existing system are exposure to software viruses, corrupt disk or effective software, inadequate or no product documentation, and no warranties are provided, lack of technical support, ineligibility for software upgrades offered to properly licensed users. And here, our proposed solution was An objective of the system is used to overcome this problem. It is used to protect the piracy of the software. The email address is the unique address of the system, so the email address is not used for the other user. Our proposed approach using online process and read the email address of the system when the user download the software. It generates the product key for correspondent email address, and each product key can be uploaded on one computer, and the system check whether the email address and product key when the user installed the application was right. The system generates unique code based on the computer configuration. Then the description. For online registration, users have to first register themselves into the system payment for buying any software. Then buying a software, they first have to buy software, the product, for accessing it via online secure payment facility available in the system. Then for downloading, after making payment, user can now download the respected software. Along with the software, a serial key will be provided to user, and that he has to save it for later use, PC ID reader. Product ID generation. The system generated a unique user ID by applying an algorithm on the acquired MAC ID. Then key generation. The user may now request for serial key. He needs to send the user ID generated. The key is generated by applying an encryption on generated user ID, data matching and authentication. For user ID matching data and authentication, the admin should apply the encryption to the user ID and sends encrypted key. Even software generates key by encryption and then matches key provided by the user and generated key. If the key matches the software, works full version, or it is locked down, not supported on other PC. Since if same key is applied on software in other PC, since user ID is generated by MAC ID and on another PC is different, so the key for the PC will be also different. And here the workflow for level 0 admin to software piracy protection and to upload a software. For download a software, also user to software piracy protection and downloading the software. Level 1 admin. First of all, the admin will log in the software, then admin table, upload a software. If upload the software, then software table, adding the key, product key, and then viewing the product key, and after the download or completion, they may log out. Next workflow, user, login, user table, or add details, view user table, view software table, and log out. Merits of the proposed system is, if there would be no protection, then anyone could copy and distribute the software and steal the copyright ownership. So this was proposed. It can also be used by organizations and business owners to promote their product at the same time protect their copyright. No one can copy the software or share as it requires an activation code that is different from each individual. Highly robust and secure system. Conclusion. This paper represented techniques involved protection of software piracy, which leads to access software only authorized person and prevent unauthorized access. This system provides more security of the software. Software piracy is a serious issue that impacts the bottom line of software developers. By implementing a security plan for software protection, software developers gain the benefits of protection from piracy as well as obtain the ability of implement additional license models. A security implementation plans that balances the time and resources with the desired outcome is possible given the wide range of security options. Developers can additionally choose a phased approach to the security implementation if time and the resources are constrained in the short term. Future enhancement. This project is intended to maintain software piracy protection and assures that it was being accessed only by the authenticated users. Piracy has become so relevant over the internet that poses a major threat to software product companies. With the help of malicious codes and programs, hackers or intruder can gain access to the system and steal the information. Hence, there arises a need to protect information and products for being plagiarized. This project is developed for the same purpose, to protect the software of the system ownership and copyright and make transactions securely. Then here the result of the software. This is the admin login page, and any admin of this page can log in using username and password. And after this login, then add software details. You can add your software details and you can browse. If any file is selected, you can upload the file here and add a software by giving a software description. Then here view user. This is users who are all uploaded their software and using the email ID, their phone number and their name, serial number, name, phone and email ID for the users. This is user page and this is user login. The user can use the their name and password and they can log in to download a software. This is software, the name of the software, and here we can download by clicking this download. We can download any software the user required. And this is the software ID. We can search the software ID through this. And this is the user table, admin table, and P key table, product key table. And here's a product table, fake key table, downloadable table. This is the user number of users, their names and their email ID will be here. This is admin table. This is for admin side. And here is a P key table, the product key provided for any user. The product key will be available here. Here the product table. If any fake key applied by any fake user, here it is any fake key and what the fake key he used and the number of times he used the fake key. And download table, how many times the software and the file was downloaded by whom, and the user ID and username, user password or user email ID will be shown here. Thank you.
Nice presentation, madam. I have one question. Whether you are providing the platform to store all the softwares in one domain, or you are giving the space to store the software in one domain, or like that? Can you explain it? What's the innovation?
Sir, once more, I couldn't get.
Actually, in existing system, we used to purchase the software and we use a key. From your work, how it's differ from existing one?
Sir, this software is used for many business or organizations to protect their software by uploading here and assigning a key that only the user can use it. No other expertise can use that. So we propose this system.
Service.
If I want to protect any. Yeah, sir.
I get you.
Sir, if I wish to protect. Yeah, so if our institution has wish to protect any software, we can upload here and they produce one product key, or else we can give any product key for us. If any fake user or any X-man, if any other user trying to log in with any password, it will come to fake key. He couldn't download that file. Only we can, the user with the product key can download the file. The file which was uploaded here by him, only he can download the file. No one can, because of product key. He can use the key and he can download for many times.
Okay, I have one doubt. For example, you are accessing the account, you are giving your ID to your friend. Whether your friend can able to access.
Hello.
Hello. Others, kindly mute yourself. Dear students, kindly mute yourself. Others. Can you able to understand my question? For example, you have a password and login. Whether the same password used by your friend can able to access?
Sir, no, sir. Because we are giving that we are signing through the email ID. No, so we can use the email ID and the product key. So we can we can download, sir. If he has any, I gave any email, if I gave my email ID and password and product key, na, he can download the software.
Okay. Now I understand.
We are
Thank you.
signing in through email ID and phone number, sir. If anyone logged and downloaded with my Mina, he can do with my email ID and both the product key.
Okay, ma'am. Good
Yeah.
presentation. Good idea.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Very nice presentation.
Thank
I
you,
now
ma'am.
welcome ICI NPDST 12438 with the paper title Delivery App for a Supermarket. Author Sri Hari Shankar, co-author Prithviram, Santosh and Ram Vignesh.
Can you hear me, ma'am? No, sir. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, it is audible. You can proceed.
Our project title is Delivery App for a Supermarket, and our guide and author and guide name is Sri Hari Shankar, and co-authors are Prithviram, Santosh, and Sri Ram Vignesh. Abstract is in today's fast-paced world, online shopping has become increasingly popular, especially in the grocery industries. Supermarkets are looking to make shopping more convenient for their customers, and one way to achieve this is through the use of a delivery app. The delivery app would offer a wide selection of products, including fresh produce, dairy, meats, and pantry staples. The app would also provide real-time updates on the status of the order, allowing customers to track their delivery and receive notification when the order is on its way. In addition to providing convenience to customers, a delivery app for a supermarket would benefit the store as well. By offering delivery services, supermarkets can expand their customer base, increase sales, and enhance customer loyalty. It offers convenience and ease of shopping for customers, while also providing additional revenue streams and provide improved efficiency for the supermarket. The existing system is Shipt is a membership-based grocery delivery service that partners with major supermarkets like Target, Kroger, and Publix. Customers can shop for groceries online and have them delivered to their doorstep within a few hours. And another one is Instacart. Instacart is a popular app that partners with a variety of grocery stores and retailers to provide same-day delivery and pickup services. Customers can shop for groceries online and have them delivered to their doorstep within a few hours. Another one is Amazon Fresh. Amazon Fresh is an online grocery delivery and pickup service available to Amazon Prime members. Customers can shop for groceries online and choose either same day or next day delivery, or pick up their order at a designated Amazon Fresh pickup location. Fresh Direct. Fresh Direct is an online grocer that delivers fresh food and groceries directly to customers in the New York City and Philadelphia metropolitan areas. Customers can shop for groceries online and choose a delivery window that works best for them. The drawbacks are costs. Delivery apps often charges fees for delivery or require customers to have a subscription, which can add up over time and make the service more expensive than shopping in store. Availability. Delivery services may not be available in all areas, which can limit access for customers who live in rural and remote locations. Product quality. Customers may be unable to inspect the product and quality and the freshness of the product they are purchasing when ordering online, which can lead to disappointment if the products do not meet their expectations. Delivery time. Delivery time may vary and can sometimes be unpredictable, which can be frustrating for customers who need their groceries at a specific time. Out of stock items. Delivery app may not always have all of the items that a customer need in stock, which can lead to frustration and inconvenience. The proposed solution are user-friendly interface. The app should have an easy-to-use interface that is intuitive and user-friendly. Real-time order tracking. The app should provide real-time updates on the status of the order and delivery, as well as estimated time of arrival. Delivery options. The app should provide customers with various delivery options as well as the ability to choose their preferred delivery time and date. Secure payment system. The app should have a secure payment system that enables customers to pay for their purchase through various methods such as credit cards, debit cards, online wallets, or cash on delivery. The descriptions are the delivery app for the supermarket is an innovative solution that enables customers to order groceries online and have them delivered directly to their doorstep. The app is designed to provide a seamless and hassle-free shopping experience for customers with a user-friendly interface and a range of features to make ordering groceries as easy as possible. Customers can browse the supermarket's catalog of products, add items to their cart, and checkouts securely using their preferred payment method. The app also offers a range of delivery options, including same-day delivery, scheduled delivery, and curbside pickup. Overall, the delivery app for the supermarket is a convenient and efficient solution that meets the needs of modern shoppers with its user-friendly interface, extensive range of products, and flexible delivery options. The app provides customers with a seamless shopping experience that save them time and effort. The workflow is first we want to log in into account. If we don't have an account, we can register. Then we can purchase the groceries and add to cart. We can review the order. If we don't want, we can cancel it or edit the order. Then we confirm the order and the payment process. We can put the order for and end the process. Merits. Convenience. Delivery apps provide a convenient way for customers to shop for groceries without leaving their home, saving time and effort. Accessibility. Delivery apps provide access to groceries for customers who may difficulty leaving their home, such as elderly or disabled individuals. Increase sales. Delivery app can increase sales for supermarkets by reaching a wider customer base and providing customer with a convenient way to shop. Real-time inventory updates. Delivery app provide real-time updates on inventory levels, allowing customers to see which products are in stock and which are out of stock. Improve customer loyalty. Delivery app can improve customer loyalty by providing rewards and incentives for frequent use, such as discounts or free delivery. Conclusion. A delivery app for a supermarket can provide customers with a convenient and efficient way to shop for groceries, and other household items. By offering features such as real-time order tracking, various delivery options, secure payment systems, personalized recommendation, and loyalty rewards, the app can provide a seamless and enjoyable shopping experience for customers, while also helping the supermarket increase its revenue and customer loyalty. With the increasing demand for online shopping and home delivery services, a delivery app for a supermarket can be a valuable addition to a supermarket's business strategy, providing a competitive edge and meeting the needs of the customers who prefer the convenience of the shopping from home. Future enhancement, integration with the smart home devices. Integration with smart home devices such as voice assistant and the smart refrigerators can make it easier for customers to order groceries and managing their inventory. Customers can use voice commands or their smart fridge to place orders, and the app can automatically update the inventory and suggest items for reordering. Augmented reality. The app can use augmented reality technology to provide a more immersive shopping experience. Customers can use their smartphone's camera to scan products, see product details, and visualize how the products will look in their homes. Sustainability features. The app can incorporate sustainability features such as offering eco-friendly packaging options, promoting local and organic products, and providing tips for reducing food waste. It is a login page for our app. Home page for our app. Thank you, sir.
Nice presentation, gentlemen. Why do you prefer your app name is Boys?
Sir, Boys is a supermarket which is located in Pattanam, sir.
Okay. It's that
We
already
are,
existing shop.
What, sir?
It's already existing shop. You are developing an app.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So have you compared with the existing app? If there is any similar app?
It is an app like a big basket, sir. We are doing for the consultancy project, sir.
Okay. What's the difference between Big Basket and your app?
Sir, in Big Basket, we can, sir, can I speak in Tamil?
Yes.
Sir, நம்ம வந்து அந்த ஸ்டோருக்குன்னு இல்ல சார் பிக் பாஸ்கெட்ல நாங்க வந்து இந்த இண்டிவிஜுவல் ஸ்டோருக்குன்னு பண்றோம் சார்.
Okay. Anything else?
இன்னொன்னு
what is your uniqueness in your app?
சார் பிக் பாஸ்கெட்ல நம்ம அந்த பிக் பாஸ்கெட்ல மட்டும் தான் சார் வாங்க முடியும்.
Okay.
ஆனா நம்ம வந்து தனியா ஒரு இவங்களுக்கு என்னன்னா கஸ்டமர்ஸ் வந்து கொரோனா டைம்ல இந்த மாதிரி ஆஃபர் பண்ண முடியலன்னு ஒரு கொரோனா பீரியட் மாதிரி இன்னொரு பீரியட் வந்தா அதுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்றதுக்கு இந்த ஆப் பண்ணி தரோம் சார்.
Okay. How you are handling the data sets about the supermarket data, no?
Yes, sir.
How you are handling that?
They are already having software for the billing, sir. We are trying to merge it with our app, sir.
Okay, gentlemen. Good presentation. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, very nice presentation. Now I call the team with the paper ID ICINPDST 91023, E-Library Management. Author Sri Hari Shankar and co-authors Nasir, Maharishi, Venkata, Sai Krishna. Team, you may start your presentation.
Students, are you ready? Your voice is not audible. Please check whether you have any network issue. Your voice is not audible. Okay, we can move to the next team. You may do it later. I call up.
Sir, now it's audible, sir.
Now it's audible.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Then proceed. Make it fast.
Our project title is E-Library Management. The author and guide name is Srihari Shankar M, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE, Johnson Institute of Technology, Coimbatore. Co-authors are Nazir Maharshi Venkat Sai Krishna, Department of CSE, Johnson Institute of Technology. Abstract. This paper presents an abstract for library management system with online payment in a library. The aim of this system is provided a convenient and efficient way for library users to access and pay their library services online. For users, the system will provide an easy-to-use interface for accessing library services, eliminating the need for physical visits to the library. Users will also have access to a wide range of books and resources from a library online database. The online payment feature of the system will provide a secure and convenient way for library users to pay fines and fees online, eliminating the need for physical payment methods. The existing system for library management. There are many existing systems for e-library management system that vary in their features and capabilities. However, the key differences between your proposed app and existing e-library management system may include focus. The web application will be mainly focused on online due payment system within mobile itself, and also adding ID card and QR code for logging in without any ID card carrying with you. Technology. Our web application uses HTML and Django, while existing system may use different technologies or programming languages. User interface. Our web application user interface may differ for existing system in terms of layout, design, and ease of use. Drawbacks of our project. Dependence on technology. E-libraries management system rely heavily on technology, including hardware, software, and internet connectivity. Any technical problem or outage of disrupt library operations and prevent users from accessing library resources. Limited access from some users. Not all users are having access to the technology needed to use e-library resources. This can be a barrier to access for individuals who cannot afford or do not have access to computers, smartphones, or internet connectivity. Security risks. E-libraries management system may be vulnerable to cyber attacks, which cannot compromise sensitive information, include user data and intellectual property. The risk of security breach can be mitigated with proper security measures, but these can be costly and time consuming to implement and maintain. Proposed solutions. Implementing an online payment system can help to streamline with the management and provide a convenient payment options for users. It is a proposed solution for e-library management system with an online payment system. Choose a reliable payment gateway. Choose a reliable payment gateway that offers secure and convenient payment processing. Look for a gateway that offers multiple payment options and supports popular payment methods, such as credit and debit cards, payable and mobile payments. Integrate the payment system with the e-library management system. Integrate the payment gateway with the e-library management system to enable online payment processing. This will allow users to pay their library fees online and access library resources without delay. Modules of e-library management system is user authentication module. The user authentication module is a crucial component of an e-library management system, which allows users to access library resources securely. The user authentication module is a critical component of an e-library management system that ensures secure access to library resources while enabling users to manage their personal information and borrowing history. User management module. The module would allow administrators to manage user accounts and permissions, as well as view user data such as borrowing history, overdue fines, and payment status. Online payment module. This module would enable users to make payments online, view payment history, and manage the payment methods. It would also integrate with the user and reporting modules to provide accurate payment and overdue fine data. The workflow of project is from library management system. Administrator will view the book details and read and write. From library management system, user and student user registration and book request and return process is there. From library management system, library database will be. The merits of the project is the e-library management system with online payment has several merits over traditional library systems that rely on physical media and manual payment collection methods. Here are some of the key benefits. Accessibility of the project, convenience of the project, and efficient searching. The conclusion of the project is, in conclusion, project implementing an online due paying system e-library management can offer several benefits to both the library staff and users. It can simplify the payment process, reduce administrative workload, and provide users with a convenient and secure way to pay their fines in online. However, implementing such a system requires careful planning, designing, and testing to ensure that it meets the library needs and provide a positive user experience. It also requires ongoing maintenance and monitoring to ensure that it continues to function correctly and remains up to date with the changes in technology and user requirements. The future enhancement of the project is mobile optimization. With the increasing use of mobile devices, optimizing e-library management with online payment systems or mobile platforms can improve the user experience with increased accessibility. Personalized recommendations. Implementing personalized recommendations based on users' borrowing and payment history can help users discover new materials and increase engagement with libraries collection. Integration with social media. Integrating e-library management with online payment systems with social media platforms can enable users to share their borrowing history, favorite books, and recommendations with their friends and followers, increasing the libraries reach the engagement. Integration with e-readers. Integrating e-library management system with online payment systems with e-readers such as Kindle and Nook can allow users to borrow and return books directly from their devices, simplifying the borrowing process and increasing convenience. Result of the project is admin and login and library management system in process. Thank you.
Gentlemen, can you go to your output result? Go to the previous slide. Student, are you there?
Sir, still we are working in that, sir.
Okay.
Adding one new update, sir. Online payment method and
Okay, go to your result.
yes, sir.
Front end, what tool you are using?
HTML, sir. HTML.
HTML. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are the parameters you have considered here? Have you created any database?
Django, sir. Student details, roll number, student.
Okay.
Student register number and
Okay, gentlemen. Thank you.
thank you.
Very nice presentation. I now call upon the team with the paper ID ICI-NPDST 34578. Title Android application for travel agency. Author Srihari Shankar. Co-author Vijay, Vignesh and Marshall.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. You can proceed.
Our project is about Android application for travel agency. Our author and guide name is Mr. Sri Shankar, Assistant Professor of CSE. And co-authors are Vijay M, Vignesh AR, and Marshall MG. Abstract of this abstract of this project is an Android application for travel agency using Kiwi is a software program designed for travel and tourism management that utilizes the Kiwi framework. The application also features alternative management, travel guides, and location-based services, real-time notification, and customer support. The Android application for travel agency using Kiwi is designed specifically for a particular travel agency, providing a unique branding and user experience. In this existing system, many travel agencies currently rely on the traditional booking such as phone and email reservation. But online travel agency like Expedia, Booking.com offer web-based booking, but may charge high fees to travel agency of their platform. Some travel agency may have own house booking system, but this can be costly to develop and maintain. Drawbacks of this: the traditional booking systems such as phone and email reservation can be consuming, may result in errors and misunderstanding, miscommunication. Web-based booking system offer online travel agency can be expensive for the travel agency to afford an high fees or commissions. Existing systems may lack user-friendly and interfaces, resulting in confusion or frustration for customers trying to make the travel arrangements. Some existing system may not be integrated with travel-related services, making it difficult for customers to book complete travel package in one place. Proposed solution. The proposed solution of this project is integrated with the Travel Search API, providing the real-time information on travel arrangements, price, and availability. The proposed solution is designed to scalable, allowing for the addition of new features and functionalities of as the travel agency business grows and evolves. This proposed solution offers a user-friendly interface, improves the customer experience, and increasing the customer satisfaction. By using the Kiwi framework, allowing the cross-platform development and wider the device and operating system compatibility. Merits of this project is our app provides a convenient and user-friendly platform for the customers to book their travel arrangements and activities and go leading to the increased in customer satisfaction. The use of Kiwi framework allows the development of visually appealing and customizable interface, making our app stand out from competitors and attracting more customers. By providing a complete travel package booking solution, our app can offer more comprehensive service to the customers, leading to the increased loyalty and revenue for the travel agency. Conclusion: the Android application utilizing Kiwi provides a contemporary and efficient platform for the customers effortlessly and book travel arrangements and activities. This software solution can aid the travel agency in boosting its revenue and enhancing its customer experience and gaining a competitive edge in travel agency. These are the results of our project. This is the sign-in page where we can sign in or register or create an account for user. This is the second module where we can search a bus for in the travel agency. In this module 3, we can see clearly that bus type we are having and selecting the boarding place where we are going to board and where we are going to from boarding to destination. So we are searching the bus and this is the last module. This is where the bus ID and operator and type from where to where the bus is going and the approximate fare from for the bus we booked. Thank you. Hello.
Gentlemen,
Hello,
are you
sir.
there? Yeah.
Sir, I'm there, sir.
Go to the output result.
Oh, yes. This is a
This
bus
app
ID, sir.
has been developed by you.
Yes, sir. We are
What's the
developing,
name of
sir.
this app?
Sir, Android app for travel agency, sir.
Okay, okay. What is the difference while you compare with the Redbus?
Sir, Redbus is a particular app which is used for A to B, place A to B only, sir. But this app is used for a travel agency like tours and packages that are covered under a certain amount, sir, like 15 or 20,000. Like from Coimbatore to Ooty, we are arranging a travel packages. So we are including that in certain. We will in the travel packages. There are certain places we will tell that we are going to visit that places by this travel agency, sir.
Okay, this app only for travel agencies.
Yes, sir.
Not used for.
Sir, it is for it is for college purpose also, sir. For example, we can take our college. We went for IB, sir, but we went through direct. We went through direct, sir. But we can book the tickets according to according from this app, sir, which is very convenient to access.
Okay, gentlemen. Good,
Okay,
good presentation, good idea. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very nice presentation. I now welcome the team with the paper ID ICIN PDST 13804, Healthcare Image Classification using Deep Learning. Author Ms. R. Savita, co-author Arutchelvam Hemanandini, Kausalya.
Good morning, everyone. Here I going to present my project on title Healthcare Image Classification using Deep Learning, and my author is Miss Savita R, and my co-authors are Arutselvan Sir and Kausalya R. And the author and guide is Miss Savita Ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE, Johnson Institute of Technology. And my co-authors are Arutselvan Sir, Kausalya L, Johnson Institute of Technology. And here I'm going to tell my abstract. Brain tumor is one of the most common forms of cancer that affects millions of people worldwide. Early detection of brain tumor is crucial. Early detection of brain tumor is crucial for successful treatment and improved patients' outcomes. In recent years,
Just a minute, your presentation is not visible.
Now visible, sir.
Okay, you can proceed.
Abstract. Brain tumor is one of the most common forms of cancer that affects millions of people worldwide. Early detection of brain tumor is crucial for successful treatment and it improved patients' outcomes. In recent years, deep learning techniques have shown promising results in medical image analysis, particularly in detection and classification of brain tumor. This project aims to develop a deep learning based approach for brain tumor detection using MRI scan. An existing system. In general, diagnosing a brain tumor usually begins with MRI. Once MRI shows that there is a tumor in the brain, next we determine the type of tumor after looking the results of biopsy or surgery. And drawbacks, limited availability of data and lack of interpretability, and there is also the risk of showing false positive and false negatives. Proposed solution. In this project, we helps to predict the scan report images such as MRI scan and detect whether the brain is affected by tumor or not. In our model, we can scan brain tumor, and further in future enhancement, we plan to train out the model for more disease to find the prediction of output of our model. The accuracy percentage for this model is 90%. Description. Image classification using deep learning in healthcare is to improve the medical diagnosis, treatment, and patient's outcome. Detecting brain tumors in the early stages is very crucial, but brain tumors are classified by biopsy, which can be performed only through brain surgery. This computational intelligence-oriented techniques can help physicians to identify and classify the brain tumor. Here we propose two deep learning methods and several machine learning approaches for diagnosing 3 types of tumor. As well as it will also detect the healthy brain without tumor by scanning the MRI images. This helped the doctor to detect with high accuracy tumor in the early stages. And in this data set containing the MRI brain images, compromising the images of glemma, meninglemma, pituitary gland tumors were used in the study. First, the pre-processing and augmentation algorithm will apply to the MRI brain images. Next, we developed a new 2D convolutional neural network and a convolutional autoencoder network, both of which already trained by the assigned hyperparameters. The modified autoencoder network includes the convolutional autoencoder network and convolutional network for classification that uses the last output encoder layer of the first part. The workflow of the above model is first the MRI image input image will be scanned, then it will be activated and form the future map. Then the pooling window will take place. After pooling, the vectorization of the images will take place. Then it forms the fully connected layer. The merits for this project is it accurately detect the tumor, and it will be very speed and efficiency, and it improves the patient outcomes. And using this we can organize the personalized treatment for patient unique need, and it will be the cost friendly. The conclusion is that deep learning has shown promising result for detection of brain tumor. By using CNN, it's possible to accurately classify medical images and identify the presence of tumor. This model can also used to segment the tumor from the surrounding brain tissue, which is essential for treatment planning. However, it's important to note that this model still require further validation and refinement before it can be used in a clinical practice. Additionally, they should be used as supportive tool for clinicians rather than replacement for human expertise. Overall, deep learning has the potential to improve the accuracy and efficiency of brain tumor detection and treatment. The result of this project is first we need to upload a MRI scan of the brain, then it will predict. If a brain tumor is present, it will show as brain tumor, and if the brain tumor is not present, then it will show there is no brain tumor. Thank you.
Madam, can you go to the previous slide? Output result.
Yes, sir.
From where do you acquire this image?
Sir, MRI image is collected from Google, sir.
Okay. You collected from the Google. Do you have any comparison with an algorithm, different algorithms?
Sir, using this deep learning, we can predict accurately, sir.
Okay, that's okay. Have you compared with existing algorithm with your proposed algorithm?
Sir, if we manually detect the tumor, means there may be the possibilities of false positive or false negative, sir.
Okay.
Using this algorithm, we try to provide correct results, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Very nice presentation. Now I call the team with the paper ID ICI NPDST 65820 with the title Medical Expenditure. Author Ms. R. Savita, and the co-authors are Rajesh, Vishnu and Tish. Team, you can share your screen and start the presentation. Okay, we may move to the next team. I call upon the team with the paper ID ICI NPDST 63952 with the title Medshop Management System. Author Dr. E.S. Shamila, co-authors Navya, Kiranshri and Akila.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can start your presentation.
Good afternoon, sir. Our project title is Medshop Management. Author of this project is Dr. E. Shyamlama.
Just a minute now. Your voice is echo. Kindly switch off all other devices.
Okay, sir. Sir,
Yes, you can proceed.
good afternoon, sir. Our project
Yeah, good
title is
afternoon.
Medshop Management. The author of this project is Dr. E. Shyamlama, Professor, Department of CSC. The co-authors Nalapreni Navya, Ramani Kiran Sri Tota Akila. The main theme of this project is to store data about the medicines and gives an alert when stock gets completed. The abstract of this project, the Medshop Management is a software application designed for managing stock inventory and tracking stock levels in a medshop or pharmacy. With the Medshop Management, users can easily monitor stock levels, set minimum and maximum threshold, and receive notifications when stock levels fall below a certain level. The system also provides real-time updates on inventory levels, enabling users to make informed decisions about recording and restocking. The Medshop Management is user-friendly and easy to use with the simple and intuitive interface. The system is designed to be scalable, allowing users to manage stock levels for multiple locations. Into of this project, the current pharmacy system is manually based system, which is almost all works on the pharmacy organization, is accomplished by papers. Among this medicine data search, in current system, almost all pharmacists do not use computerized system but use computer for giving bills only for sold medicines to user and manual searching of medicine. Because of manual system, there is nothing which gives alarms for finished or sold out medicine. Overall, the Medshop Management is a reliable and efficient solution for stock management and alerts of stock completion, providing users with the tools they need to effectively manage their inventory and ensure adequate stock levels are maintained at all times. The existing system of this project, there are many existing systems for Medshop Management and that they vary in their features and capabilities. However, the key differences between your proposed app and existing Medshop Management that includes an existing system may be a more general purpose software application that is not specifically designed for Medshops or pharmacies. It may have a wide range of features and functions, and stock management may only be one of many features it offers. The old manual management system is needed to be removed and a new and technologically advanced system has to be introduced. The existing system needs a lot of time computation. There is a waste of time, and it is difficult to maintain large volumes of data of both customer and consumer in this management system. The drawbacks of the existing system are the major drawbacks are the existing system needs a lot of time and computation. There is a waste of time and difficult to maintain large volumes of data of both customer and producer in this management. The old manual system has a lot of drawbacks. Because of these drawbacks, this management systems is needed to be removed and a new technology advanced system has to be introduced. The proposal system, there are inventory management, sales management, reporting and analytics. Inventory management in the sense, the system helps to keep the track of inventory, including quantity, expiry date, and stock levels. Sales management in the sense, the system will allow to track sales on the day-to-day daily basis. This will help to forecast the sales and plan the inventory accordingly. Reporting and analytics in the sense, the system provides reports and analytics. It will able to generate report on sales and inventory levels. The security and access protocol. The system should have data encryption and allow access based on the user's role in the Medshop management. Advantages of the Medshop management: improved inventory management, increased efficiency and scalability. Inventory management in sense, the system would provide medical shops and pharmacies with an efficient and user-friendly. It set minimum and maximum threshold and receive alerts when stock levels fall below a certain level. Increased efficiency, such as tracking inventory levels, generating purchase orders, and update stock records. Scalability in the sense the system is designed to be scalable. This would make it ideal for larger medical shops and pharmacies that have multiple locations or warehouses to manage. Real-time updates and regularity compliance. Real-time updates, this would help to ensure the stock levels are always adequate and reduce the risk of stockouts or regularity compliance. The system could help medical shops and pharmacists to complete the with regularity requirements for stock management, such as maintaining accurate records and tracking expiration dates for medications. The conclusion of this project, the system provides an easy way for the farmers to interact with the medicine details and to update as per new stocks. As the drug updation is done regularly by the system, so to find the required at any time with the report. The supplier details can be stored and new suppliers can be added with their registration number, medicine according to the supplier in list. This system, if the stock is completed, then it is easy to record with same supplier easily. The daily sales report can be generated, including customer details, medicine sold, stock available, which makes the farmers easy to find the growth of sales and keep updated. Alert is generated according to the report and keep updated with the top selling drugs helps the area of accounting becomes very easy on basis of all information of sales is available. This is a sales report. This is the daily sales report analysis of the as per each day. It shows number of sold with respect to each medicine. This will be generated by the application day-to-day basis and it will get stored in the database. Next, the output of this project. This is the output of this project. Here we can see the login for the admin and there are multiple options available on the dashboard. We can go to the medicine option and can check the stock of required medicine. We can also get the supplier details in the application through which the pharmacist can find details of the supplier to order the medicine in case of stock completion. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
How you are classifying the data set? What are the parameters you are considering for? Hello, are you there?
Yes, sir.
What are the parameters you consider here?
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat the question?
What are the parameters you consider?
For the data set, we include the medicines, like different kinds of medicines used, and we gave the stocks.
Go to your previous slide. Slide number 11. Yeah. On this graph, what you're trying to say?
Sir, it will show the quantity of the medicine, the price of the medicine, and it will show the number, ID of that medicine, sir. So according to this graph, we can see which medicine is highly sold, and then we can restore the stock accordingly. Like in one particular place, if one medicine is highly sold, then we can get that medicine restocked, like always getting restocked. If it is very less sold, then we can stop the restocking.
So in your graph, you have said the y-axis is a 0. No, what it mean here?
Zero means the quantity is like completely completed, sir. The stock is very low.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Next team. Crop and weed detection by using CNN algorithm. IC INPD ST 81652. Dear students, are you there?
Sir, may I audible, sir?
Yes, gentlemen, you can proceed.
So my project is crop and weed detection by CNN algorithm. My author and guide is A.V. Vishnupriya ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering. Co-authors are Paritala Vivek, DSS Asai, Bhanu Prakash, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Johnson Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, India. Coming to abstract, crop and weed detection using convolutional neural networks algorithm is an emerging technology in pursuing in precision agriculture that allows for automated and accurate identification of crop and weed. This explores the application of CNN in crop and weed detection, including the challenges, benefits, and future prospects of this technology. The use of CNN technology is precision agriculture can reduce the need for manual labor and herbicides, promoting sustainable farming practices. With the increasing demand for food production and the need for sustainable agriculture practices, the use of CNN in crop and weed detection is expected to play a crucial role in improving agriculture productivity and efficiency. Digital images of paddy crops and weeds from paddy fields were acquired using 3 different cameras fixed at digital heights from the ground. The existing systems are deep weeds, plant village, and weed map. In deep weeds is a system developed by researchers at the University of Sydney for automated weed detection in images of crops. It uses CNN algorithm to detect weeds in images and can identify 9 common weed species with high accuracy. Plant Village is an open source platform developed by researchers at Penn State University that uses machine learning algorithms, including CNN, to detect diseases, pests, and nutrition deficiency in plants. It provides farmers with a real-time monitoring of crop health and helps them make informed decisions about the crop management. In Weedmap, it is a system developed by researchers at the University of California, Davis, for automated weed mapping in crops. It uses high-resolution aerial images and an CNN algorithm to detect map weed infestations in fields. Proposed solution: collecting accurate and diverse data is crucial for training a CNN model that can accurately classify crop and weeds. This involves capturing images of crops and weeds in different lighting conditions, growth stages, and environmental to ensure the model in robust and effective. Pre-processing the collected images is essential to ensure that the images are in a format that can be input in the CNN model. Designing an optimized CNN model architecture is essential to achieve high accuracy in crop weed detection classification. Efficiency training and testing of the CNN model required a high-performance computing system capable of handling large data set and complex neural networks. Continuous improvement and monitoring of the model's performance are essential to ensure that it remains effective in detecting crops and weed accurately. So modules, data acquisition, data preparation, model training, model evaluation, model deployment. This is a workflow. First, we have to collect the data collection and we have to send it to pre-processing. In pre-processing, we already have the data set collections like crop and weed different setup. From there to it went to training. After training, it implement the model. It went to the different another algorithm where we use random forest classifier. From there to it will went to testing and classify whether it is the plan, if it is the crop or weed. After it give the accuracy score. Merits are high accuracy, real-time monitoring, scalability, reducer class, and adaptability. Conclusion: the use of CNN algorithms for crop and weed detection can bring significant benefits to the agriculture industry by leveraging the power of deep learning and computer vision. Farmers and agriculture professionals can accurately and efficiently identify crops and weeds, allowing them to make more informed decisions regarding resource allocation, pest control, and crop management. Moreover, the use of CNN algorithms for crop and weed detection can also reduce the reliance on manual labor, which can be time-consuming and costly. By automating the process of crop and weed detection, farmers can save time and resources and focus on other important tasks related to crop production. By using CNN algorithm, we have speed up process to show more accuracy percentage of 91.35%. This is the results for our project. And thank you, sir.
Go to the result, man.
Sir?
Go to the previous slide. Press F5, make it full screen. Press F5. In the keyboard, you press F5, man.
Yes, sir.
So from this image, what you're trying to say?
Sir, it will detect if you take a picture, if you upload in algorithm, it will show, sir, how much carb percentage and the weight percentage by probabilities it will show, sir.
So it's not clear. Your image is not clear now.
Image is not clear, sir, but wait, I'll explain.
How can you justify it's a crop or a wheat?
So justification by using random forest classifier, we can say, sir, whether it is crop or weed in this.
Okay. But your sampled image is not even clear. Then how can you go for enhancement further?
Can I show output, sir?
Yeah, sure. Next team, be ready. Hydro analyzer, paper title, and paper ID ICIN PDST 42057.
Sir.
Oh, okay.
Sir, here we will give, sir, in predicted, in test data, we'll give the crop and weeds, sir. Images, what we have to do.
How many samples you have acquired?
Sir, we give 1,000, sir.
Very good.
From this, we can predict, sir.
Good. Okay, gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next team, be ready. Hydro analyzer.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, your voice is audible. Upload your presentation.
Is my screen visible, sir?
No. Screen is not visible. Oh, now it's visible.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm myself Kritika. I'm here to present my mini project Hydro Analyzer. My teammates are Danush N, Dinesh Kumar A, Kritika J. Our guide is Ms. Praveena ma'am. Biography. Our author and guide is Praveena ma'am, Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Janssen Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, India. The co-authors are Danush N, Dinesh Kumar A, Kritika, UG students, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Janssen Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, India. And our abstract, so groundwater is the major source of supply.
Sorry for the interruption. Your voice is not clear, ma. Speak a little bit louder.
Okay, sir. Now, sir, am I audible?
So your voice is audible, but presentation is not visible.
No, sir.
Now, yeah, you can proceed.
Find the quantity of the groundwater. The central groundwater board will be conducting the pumping test, which is a field test, and they will be providing the data of time and drawdown. And this application will be collecting that data, and we'll be analyzing and interpreting the curve. With that, we can find the storativity, transmittivity, and so on, such groundwater aquifer parameters. So to find the quantity of water. And, this application will be useful for the student who are studying about the groundwater and the researchers. And this problem statement is found from Smart India Hackathon. The problem statement number is BD798. And the description of the mini project is the pumping test analysis software is to provide an efficient and accurate method for analyzing data collected during pumping test. The software is designed to automate the process of analyzing data, which can save time and reduce errors associated with manual analysis. The primary purpose of pumping test is to determine the hydraulic parameters of aquifers, such as transmittivity and storage coefficients, which are essential for designing efficient and sustainable groundwater supply systems. The pumping test analysis software should provide tools to interpret data obtained from the pumping test and to estimate the hydraulic parameters. The software should also provide graphical and tabular outputs that allow users to visualize the results and make informed decisions. The objective of the pumping test analysis software is to provide accurate, reliable, and efficient data analysis tools for hydrologists, engineers, and the other professionals involved in groundwater resource management. The architecture is first we have to gather the data from the user, that is the time and drawdown of the groundwater, which is taken from the pumping test. We have and then the application will be checking for the data correctness, and if the data is correct, the data will be set as parameters, and we have to choose the analysis method like this method, and then the visualization of the data will be done. Then we can analyze the data. Then the result will be shown as a report. Then the proposed system pumping test analysis software should have a user-friendly graphical interface, accurately process data input, generate easy to understand reports, and manage data obtained from the pumping test. The system should be designed to handle different types of data, ensure accuracy and reliability of results, and provide support for users. First, we have to enter the project information like project name, project number, client location, of location where the pumping tests have been done, and the pumping test number we have to unit of the transmissivity and the dimensions, time, and the discharge. And then we have to give the thickness of the aquifer and the type of aquifer, and the reference. And after submitting, after submitting, we'll go to this page. In this page, user have to enter the time and drawdown which have been obtained from the pumping test. After clicking the plot data, we'll be having the drawdown curve. After this, we'll be getting the analysis curve, and with this curve will be generated, and with this curve we can find the transmissivity and the storativity, and using this we can find the quantity of the water. And easily we can generate the report of the result. We have referred this research paper for reference. Conclusion. This software is user-friendly and offers a range of analytical methods for processing pumping test data. The software sensitivity analysis feature is particularly impressive, allowing users to test the different parameter values and refine the accuracy of the model. The software also provides visual representations of the results, making it easier to communicate the findings to stakeholders and decision makers.
It is important to note that the accuracy of this software's result is dependent on the quality of the input data. The software should be used in conjunction with other available data and field observations to provide a more complete understanding of the aquifer being analyzed. And this is output demo video link, sir. And with this, I'm concluding my presentation. Thank you, sir.
Can you go to the previous slide? Output result.
Shall I on this video, sir?
Previous graph. Do you have video?
Yes, sir.
Regarding your
What?
Go to the graph. Go to the graph. Yes. From this graph, you have plotted two parameters. One is red and another one is blue. What is the
Yes, sir.
difference between?
So the blue dots are down plots that have been given you in this, sir.
Okay. The red color.
And the red line is the analyzed curve. It will be unique for all the data, sir. If by auto fitting this dots and that line, we can find the transmissivity and storativity, sir.
So you are considering only one parameter.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How you are
We
collecting
use
the data?
any wrong data. If user is giving any wrong data or wrong pumping test data, means this red curve won't be generated, sir. With that, we can find it is a wrong data. Like this.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Good presentation. Keep talking. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I call upon next team. Medical expenditure. Rajesh, Vishnu, and Nitish. Are you there? Nitish team. Nitish, Rajesh, Vishnu. Nitish, are you there? Kindly upload your presentation. Batch 3. Predicting milk quality traits using machine learning. Authors are Prasant Kumar, Darun. Are you there? Dear students, kindly cooperate. Yes, your presentation is visible. You can proceed. Your voice is not audible.
Our title is Predicting Milk Quality Traits Using Machine Learning. Author is Mrs. Pravina. Guide name is V. Prasad sir. Next abstract. Machine learning algorithms are used successfully in many sectors. Data formed by the development of digital technology are analyzed with machine learning algorithms, and estimation, classification, or clustering process are carried out. Due to the nutritive of milk, its testing and quality control is essential component of any milk processing industry, whether small, medium, or large scale. A study was conducted in which the milk quality was determined by machine learning algorithms. 7 features were used to undetermine the milk quality. In the study, the milk quality data sets obtained from the open source Cargill data repository are used. Proposed solution. The proposed system, which incorporates the milk quality prediction in precise manner, is an encompassing solution that seeks to address the shortcomings and constraints of existing systems. The suggested system would make precise prediction and trustworthy classification based on the milk. Solution is to develop a system that will even help the small scale industry to check the quality of the milk. Merits of our proposed systems are accurate and reliable, user-friendly interface, precise quality prediction, customized recommendation. Description. Milk is widely considered to be the most complete and nutritious food in the world. Raw quality of the milk is primarily factory determining the quality of the milk product. In this project, we are going to help the quality of the milk using some parameters like pH level, temperature, taste, odor, fat, turbidity, and color. If taste, odor, fat, turbidity are satisfied with optimal conditions, we will assign one. Otherwise, temperature and pH are given their actual values.
Participants, others, kindly mute yourself.
The target variable is nothing but the grade of the milk. It can be low, medium, high. Workflow. First, we are collecting the data sets, and the collected data sets are pre-processing using the logistic regression random forest. The final pre-processed data sets are trained, tested by the logic regression and random forest. At last, the result prediction can be accurate. Conclusion. On the basis of machine learning algorithms, artificial intelligence applications are used efficiently in many sectors. It has been shown that milk quality can be determined by using machine learning algorithms. Logistic regression and random forest algorithms are used as the machine learning algorithms. The results are presented visually and compared by giving the ROC curve, the complexity matrix metric values. The study has shown the learning algorithms will provide high accuracy success in determining the quality of the milk products. Future enhancements. Today, the food industry has a very important place, and it will be very useful to follow the quality of the product produced and to determine in short time. Milk is a product the people benefit from a raw or processed. At last, the quality milk can be used to make the ice creams or other sweets. The system can further improve by the incorporating new self-learning techniques. These are the result of our web applications. There are the 7 parameters: pH, temperature, taste, odor, fat level, turbidity, and color of the milk. We can predict the milk quality using the 7 parameters, and the result is shown in the here. These are reference. These are the terminal page of the Anaconda Navigator. Thank you.
Okay. How you are predicting the output, yeah? Whether the milk is good or not? Is there any device you are using?
Yes, sir. Thermometer like that, pH meter you want to using hardware sensors or a thermometer like that, you want to predict the pH level, temperature. The 7 parameters are measured, sir.
Okay. Actually, we use a lactometer to measure the density
Yes,
of
sir.
the milk.
To test
Are you
the
considering that?
turbidity. Yes, sir.
Okay. Those parameters will be considered, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You'll be measuring in terms of can or containers. How you are measuring those parameters?
Little sample is enough, sir.
You'll take just a sample.
Sample of milk.
Okay. Have you done any survey?
We have referred the reference paper, sir.
Okay. Through reference you have done.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any hardware output?
Yes, sir. This result paper you have shown is this. This one is the output of the milk. Quality of the milk is medium, high, low. We can predict in low, medium, high like that, sir.
So that's an app or
web applications.
Web application. Very good.
Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Next batch, medical expenditure, Rajesh, Vishnu and Nitish. Team 12, their IDs are ICIN EDST 65820. Your voice is not audible. Hello, are you there? Rajesh? Nitish? Dear students, kindly cooperate. Your voice is not audible.
Sir, is it audible for you?
Yes, your voice is audible. You can proceed.
Yes. Sir, is it audible, sir?
Yes, your voice is audible, but it's echo.
Okay. Our project. Our project is based on medical expenditure. We will continue with abstract. Medical expenditure refers to the cost associated with the healthcare services, including a doctor visit, hospital stays, prescription drugs, medical devices, and other treatments. With the rising cost of healthcare and the increasing burden of chronic diseases, medical expenditure has become major concerns for individuals, families, and governments. This abstract will explore the different factors that influence medical expenditure, such as all age, gender, income, health status, and healthcare policy. It will also discuss the all challenges of measuring medical expenditure, the strategies that can be employed to reduce healthcare costs and improve health outcomes. Understanding the determinants of medical expenditure and identifying the effective ways to control the cost can help to assure that healthcare is affordable and accessible. Existing systems already in medical expenditure. Private health insurance. Private health insurance is an option for individuals to pay for medical expense. This type of insurance is purchased for private insurance company, and that policy holder pays a monthly premium. The insurance company that cover some of all the medical expenses. National health insurance. National health insurance system where the government provides health insurance to all the residencies of a country. The system is funded through taxes and premiums. In some countries, the government runs the system, while in other, private insurance companies are involved. Health saving account, and tax advantages saving accounts that are designed to help individuals pay for medical expenses. Drawbacks in medical expenditure: high cost, inequalities in access, fragmentation, administrative complexity, limited preventions and wellness. The proposed solutions in medical expenditure. Healthcare cost transparency. Patients need to have access to information about the cost of healthcare services and treatments, including pricing for the various procedures, tests, and medicines, and a user-friendly online platform that allows patients to compare prices and quality of different healthcare providers could help them make information decisions and save money. The system consists of a set of sensors, a microcontroller, and a closed server. The sensor may measure different parameters of medical expense, such as workflow to the medical expenditure we have. We calculate the calendar, wait list, and the patient's management, and the patient details, whether it's smoker or not. By using the details of a patient, we can conclude whether he's having more expenses or not. Merits of the medical expenditure: access to care, quality of care, research and development, coordination of care, focus on prevention and wellness. Conclusion. In conclusion, my medical expense system have both merits and drawbacks. While the systems offer access to quality of care and treatment, there are also challenges related to high cost, inequalities in access, fragmentation, administrative complexity, and limited focus on preventions and wellness. Future enhancement. Improved coordination of care. One of the bigger challenges in healthcare is the fragmentation of care, with patients often seeing multiple providers and receiving care across different settings. To address the healthcare system's framework to improve coordination of care through initiatives such as electronic health records and care teams that work together to manage patients' health needs. This is a sample result for expenditure. These are the remaining parameters. Sign-in options. You have the username and password. It will log in into the web page, and the web page, by entering the blood group of the patient and whether he's smoker or not, we can conclude whether the patient have more expenses or not. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. Can you go to the previous slide? That's a result.
Sir.
How you are calculating the expenditures?
Sir, by taking the patient details, by using his blood group and whether he's smoker or not, and his past background of medical details.
Okay. Theoretical value, you are designing the system. Is it right?
Yes,
or
yes,
you
sir.
are comparing with the doctor?
Sir? Sir?
Can you tell me how you are through oral communication you are collecting the information?
By using not only oral communications, by taking medical bills, past medical bills.
Are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm there.
How you are collecting the informations?
So by using orally,
Through
sir.
oral
Yes,
communication.
sir.
Okay.
Oral.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, gentlemen. Thank you.
Okay.
Congratulations to one and all. I heartily appreciate you all for your patience and a good presentation on today's conference. I wish you all the best for your future endeavors. You can invite Brinda ma'am to give the vote of.
Now it gives me immense pleasure to deliver the vote of thanks for this event. I would like to thank our jury members who honor this event, and I also suggest everyone who participated in this event to take your works to the next level and make it into a grand success. And I would like to thank our beloved chairperson, president, principal, vice principal, heads of all departments and professors and all our friends who supported for this event. And I thank everyone who made this event a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you all.
மேம் யார் யாரோ இருக்காங்க? முத்துக்குமாரன், சண்முகன், நடராஜன். மேம்
Sir, if you don't mind, mute பண்ணிட்டு பேசுறீங்களா?
A very warm good afternoon to one and all. I welcome you all for today's international conference on innovations and new product development through smart technologies, ICINPDST 2023, organized by Department of Computer Science and Engineering, along with Institutions Innovation Council, Janssen Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, and IFERP. It's time for a technical session 2. In this session, there are two tracks. I would like to introduce the jury member of each track. Track 1, the jury member, Professor A. Praveena, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering. Track 2, jury member, Dr. S. Usha, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering. I request the track 1 members, participants and jury to stay on the same screen, while the track 2 jury and the track 2 participants are requested to join the track 2 in the breakout rooms. I repeat, track 1 members can continue on the same screen, whereas track 2 members and the jury are requested to join the track 2. The paper IDs and the authors are as follows. In track 1, there are 12 papers. They are 87961, Drug Purchase Reminder, author A. Praveena and team, followed by 05694, Visualization and Forecasting Stocks Using Python, author A.V. Vishnupriya, followed by 98362, Daily Expense Tracker, author Pavitra M, followed by Student Attendance System based on face recognition, author Pavitra M, followed by 43198, Artificial Intelligence Dietitian, author Rubashri M, followed by 21507, Online Voting System, author M. Rubashri, followed by 68715, Vehicle Detection Under Worst Weather Conditions, author Rubashri M, followed by, I request everyone to mute your microphones. I request all the participants to mute your microphones. Thank you. Followed by 39847, Retinal Image Classification Using Neural Networks, author M. Saravana Kumar, followed by 46925, paper title Local Courier Management System, author Dr. S. Usha, followed by 94536, paper title Real-Time Chatting Application, author Dr. S. Usha, followed by 74836, paper title Fake Product Eliminator, author Dr. A. Velayudham. Finally, 07896, paper title Double Encryption of Email Using Cloud, author Dr. S. Usha and team. So these are the 12 teams on the track 1. And the track 2, there are 12 papers for the presentation. The list goes like this. Paper ID 01952, title An Introduction to Combined Spring Damper Cum Footing for Earthquake Resistant Buildings and Structures, author Sella Kumarasamy A, followed by 49710, title Experimental Study on Structural Behavior of Member with Partial Replacement of Cement using bagasse ash and fine aggregate using granite powder in concrete, author Dinesh M and team. Paper ID 74859, Integrating Progressive Collapse Analysis and Innovative Design Solutions for Redesigning a Failed Building, author Sabarishwaran P, followed by 12094, Study on Flexural Behavior of geogrid used as additional reinforcement with parallel added silica fume. Author Sanjay Prasad K. Followed by 81623, experimental study on concrete using armit fiber. Author C. Adekalam. Followed by 54089, experimental investigation of ternary blended steel fiber reinforced concrete using metakaolin and silica fume as partial cement replacement. Author S. Balamurugan. Followed by 45387, experimental investigation on effect of high strength geopolymer concrete using GGBS and copper slag. Author M. Surya Prakash. Followed by 28975, social media optimization technique GKM Hotel. Author Mrs. Rubashri. Followed by online blood bank management system, paper ID 96803, author S. Usha. Paper ID 26409, blockchain based land registration system, author Mr. Prithviraj Patil. Followed by 84015, NIHRMI, non-invasive heart rate monitoring using ICA, author K. Swati. Finally, comparative analysis of convolution neural network models for glaucoma detection, author Shruti Viju Nair. These 12 presentations would be done in the track 2, and the track 1 members are requested to stay on the same screen with the jury, and the track 2 jury and the participants are requested to join the track 2. For further information of tracks, please check your participant agenda, or if you have any clarifications, kindly contact us. Thank you. Have a good presentation. Pravina ma'am, over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. Now we are going to start our technical session 2. First I am going to say the instructions. Everyone has to present their paper for only for 5 minutes. After that, jury will be asking the questions. So the first paper ID 87961 and the author is A. Praveena and co-authors are Jagarlamudi Harish Babu, Boyla Vamshi and Cherukuri Harish. Please present your paper. Jagarlamudi Harish Babu, please present here. You can start your presentation, please.
Yeah, trying to. Hi, good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Please continue your presentation.
Yeah, good afternoon. Today I'm going to explain my project drug purchase reminder. The drug purchase reminder was developed by the using Pega technology. Pega is an BPM tool.
Harish.
My team.
Harish.
Yeah.
Your PPT is not presented. Harish, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Your PPT is not shown to the screen.
1 minute.
Yes, now it is visible.
Yeah, okay.
Continue your session.
Yeah, my team members are Boyla Vamsi, me, and Cherukuri Harish. Today I'm going to explain drug purchase reminder. Actually, it was developed through an 1 minute. It's not coming full screen. Okay. What we are going to in a drug purchase reminder is actually how to on the full screen. Okay. Abstract of my drug purchase inventory is mainly cause of we are developing this application is while in Corona time many are suffering through getting an medicines. Through that time we have implemented through that ability only we are implemented this project. What we are going to do is we will take the order from the customers and we will order the medicines to the customers and we will after the exact the time of the period for suppose some people are taking daily medicines. For suppose insulin members are there, they have to take the every day. They have to take the insulin. So on that time, we will order. He will order an medicine in my application. Then we will let him to ask the how many insulins he was taken. For suppose he has to give a unit. For suppose he has taken the 10 insulin means he has to give the unit daily unit. For suppose he has given 1 unit per day means automatically the date will be calculated and the reminder was sent to the email. The the flow of the project is first customer have to register with customer detail. If a customer was already logged into that Pega PRPC means, then it will automatically redirect to the dashboard. Then he can order the whatever medicines he wants. For suppose he will select the favor means, automatically the favor medicines get displayed at the bottom of the screen. Then he can click as add to cart. Then when he trying to submit it, the cart will be added to the next page, and the table display will be shown there. In the table, it will ask for how many medicines he was going to buy. For suppose he was given 10 medicines, and daily unit it will ask. For suppose he was given. For suppose he was given the daily unit as 2 means, then 10 medicines are there. That 2 for daily unit is 2. So automatically it was calculated 5 days. From now date onwards to next date, it will calculate it. And for suppose today date is 10, next date is automatically 15th. So on the exactly 15th date, the reminder will be sent to the customer. There are 2 agents are there, like medical agent and the supervisor. Here medical agent is like who are they are ordering the medicines and all. And for suppose we need to deliver all the medicines. For suppose sleeping tablets are there, definitely we need a doctor prescription. So for that I have implemented an documentation upload. He has to upload his Aadhaar card and the doctor prescription. Then the agent, the supervisor will get verified, and then he has to give the approval. Without the approval of the supervisor, we are not able to deliver the medicines to the customer. The payment will be done through the third-party apps. So for that in PRPC there is no application, so we have to go for third-party apps. So definitely we have to pay for that.
Wish. You want to upload now? I will very fast.
A conclusion of the project is for every customer, he want to remember how many medicines are there, and when he are going to take, and when it's going to finish. It's not able to remember all the members. So that's why only we have implemented this, and the automatically the email will be generated to the customer when it's going to be finished, and it will show like your medicine is going to be finished. Try to order it soon. Like that, it will show an email message exactly on the ending of the day. Hello. Hello.
Yes, Harish, you are audible. You can continue.
Yeah, someone is talking. Yeah, future enhancement is in the future application. We will check out the already existing applications, and we will implement the more features in based on the requirements. The result will be shown like this. Welcome mail will be generated like this. From the Curex, we have sending an email. That's when it's showing as a Curex. See here, dear Jagalmudi, welcome to Curex. When customer was registered to it will send an email like this, verification code for that. Yeah, this is the login page of the agent. Here it's showing like a Curex ID is there, no? It is the Curex ID of the registered customer number. Item name he was selected, and the customer email it is showing. ID it was showing. Daily unit he has to select here 3, 2, 4 like that he was selected. Next to purchase date, the agent will be able to see who our customers are there till now, has to send the email, that and all visible here. He has to open each and every customer ID, and he has to accept the approval. Then only when we are going to deliver. After payment successful, the payment email will be generated to customer. Yeah, after exactly date of the finishing the medicines, the email will be generated like this. P4 has received a notification. Send email. It's time to purchase your medicine. Like that, it will be showing a reminder mail. Then he is going to buy the new order again. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. How you are ensuring that your payment is secure?
Yeah, ma'am. We are using a third-party apps, PhonePe and Google Pay. We are not going to any other applications. We will pay for the PhonePe and the Google Pay applications.
Okay, what type of payments user can avail?
What type of
Payments. What are the options they have to pay?
Yeah, UPI payment and credit card, everything will be available. We are going to third party apps like
Cash on delivery or money through
cash on delivery based on the requirement. We will implement it. We didn't discuss about it, but we are definitely using a third party. PhonePe, Google Pay. Then when he was given the UPI ID, automatically you will get a notification in PhonePe, and he will going to pay through the PhonePe or Google Pay. Through the register mobile number.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Harish. Thank you for your presentation. Now I call paper ID 059694 and the author A.V. Vishnupriya and co-authors are Hema Malini M, Aishwarya L, Elias Gracie A. You guys can start your presentation.
ఇంకా రాలా ఏంద్ర ఇచ్చి
Harish, please mute your mic. Hema Malini, Aishwarya L, Elias Gracie, please start your presentation.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you can proceed.
Ma'am.
Hema Malini, you can start your presentation. Hema Malini.
Yeah. Hello everyone, I am Hema Malini. I am going to present the top. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Hema Malini. We worked on a project called Visualization and Forecasting Stocks using Python. My author is Ms. A.V. Vishnupriya. Co-authors are Hema Malini M, Aishwarya L, and Alice Crazy. Our guide name is A.V. Vishnupriya. Our abstract is in stock market prediction, a future financial stocks of a company. The recent trend in stock market prediction technologies is the use of machine learning, which makes predictions in
Hema Malini, we are not able to hear you. So please check your connection.
In this stock market prediction, our aim is to predict the future value of the financial stocks of the company. The latest trend in stock market prediction technologies is we use machine learning, which makes predictions depending on the values of current stock market and previous stock market values. We focus on the use of regression-based linear regression-based machine learning because to prediction of stock values. And existing system available for visualizing and forecasting is Matplotlib and Prophet and Seaborn. Matplotlib is used to visualize that library that shows line plots, scatter plots, and bar plots. Seaborn is used to give additional features of Matplotlib. Prophet is used for forecasting library by Facebook that works with time series. And drawback with the existing system is data quality and interpretability, model complexity and uncertainty, and overfitting. The proposed solution we worked on is data pre-processing. One of the main challenges in visualizing and forecasting stocks is large amount of data that need to be processed. Pre-processing the data involves cleaning, organizing, and transforming the data into a suitable format for analysis. Visualization techniques we have implemented, that is another challenge. Python libraries like Matplotlib, Plotly are used to create these visualizations, and forecasting models are implemented. And time series analysis are used to analyze time-dependent data that will be used for forecasting future values. The description for our project is visualization techniques and statistical methods to analyze historical stock price data, identify patterns and trends, predict future stock prices. Python provides a powerful ecosystem of libraries. Data visualization techniques are used to help understand the historical price trends and identify patterns in data. We use scatterplot and some plotting models to visualize the data. Forecasting models are then built but using statistical and machine learning techniques to predict future stock prices. They can be used on time series analysis, regression analysis, or machine learning algorithm, decision trees. Goal of the model is to identify pattern and trends in the historical data. And once the first forecasting models are built, they can be used to generate predictions of future stock prices. These can be used to inform investment decisions, such as when to buy or sell the stocks. And it is not important that forecasting models are not perfect, and there is a risk in inaccuracy in the predictions. So overall, visualization and forecasting stocks is an approach for analyzing and predicting stock prices. By combining data visualization techniques and machine learning models, investors can gain valuable insights to their historical stock price trends and make informed investment decisions based on the predictions of future stock prices. This is the workflow. First, we have to get the input from the company, and we have to fetch the data for the input we have got, and we have to plot the data, and we have to train the model which going to use how many days we are going to predict, and we have to predict the plot the prediction models, and we have to save the model that can be used for prediction. The merits we improved is data quality and efficiency have been increased, and accurate predictions can be made. Conclusion is by using this, we can identify patterns and trends and make informed investment decisions based on the predictions of future stock prices. We have overcome the problem of overfitting data quality and poor data, and there is a need for regular model updating. To address these challenges, several proposed solutions can be implemented, such as improving data quality, incorporating external factors, using ensembling methods, and using advanced forecasting techniques. These can be helped to improve the accuracy and reliability of the stock price forecasters, and it reduces the risk of inaccurate predictions and enable better informed investment decisions. Overall, the Python in visualizing is a promising approach that has the potential to guide the investors, analyze and make investment decisions in the stock market. It is important to acknowledge the limitations and challenges associated with this approach, and several tools can be used to overcome for this investment decisions. And these were the appendix we have used to implement the prediction values and visualization of the stock prices. Thank you.
Okay, Malini, which machine learning algorithm you have used? You have mentioned so many algorithms like random forest.
Yes, ma'am.
Which particular algorithm have you used, or have you implemented all the algorithms?
No, ma'am. Linear regression we have used, and some.
Then you have mentioned in one slide as random forest, linear regression. So many algorithms you have mentioned. You have implemented all those algorithms.
Ma'am, they are existing, ma'am, in some other models. We have implemented only linear regression model, ma'am, machine learning.
Okay. How your work is different from the existing one?
Ma'am, we have interactive charts, ma'am, so that we can identify the daily trends, and we can proceed further, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Thank you for the presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Hema Malini, for your presentation. Now I call paper ID 98362. Author is Pavitra M and co-authors are Sapira V, Soumya KM and Srimirnalini B. Guys, you can start your presentation.
Mic on பண்ணி பாக் பண்ணிட்டு.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you can proceed.
Like our project is about daily expenses tracker, ma'am. And then in abstract, in this project, we will see about daily expenses tracker, ma'am. Daily expenses tracker is a digital role
tool to design to help individuals to monitor and track their daily expenses, ma'am. The daily expenses tracker is based on the income and expenses tracker. The main aim of the project is to create faster, easier, and smooth system between the expense and the income. Most of the people cannot track their money. They find difficult to save their money. So we have used this project to reduce those stresses, ma'am. The tool is also allows to spending goals and alerts to help them stay within their budget. In existing system, there is a lot of existing system in this project, ma'am, but we have added some features. But the existing systems are pen and paper, spreadsheets, mobile apps, and online tools. In pen and paper, this is simple method. You will manually record your expenses in a notebook and journal. This may be like easy equipment, but it won't be useful for a report, ma'am. So a spreadsheet such as Microsoft Excel or Google Sheets can be used to track expenses. In mobile app, obviously there may be a mobile app like Pocket Guard and YNAB and Mint. So these apps are also available for tracking expenses. In online tools, there are also many online tools available for tracking expenses. These tools offer simple features and mobile apps and the device with internet connection. And in drawbacks, there is obviously drawbacks like time consuming, incomplete data, and over reliance. Tracking your expenses in daily basis in the time consuming, especially if you use manual methods such as paper and pen. So these can be also the drawbacks. In proposed solution, there is already a proposed solution like simplified tracking, education and support and incentives. One of the solution to the problem is difficulty for tracking expenses is to simplify the tracking process. Providing education and support to users can help address the problem of lack of awareness and motivation. So incentives, there are incentives such as rewards or discounts for using a daily expenses trackers to motivate the users continuing their tracking expenses, ma'am.
The description is a daily expenses tracking system is a software tool or mobile application designed to help individuals or business keep track of their daily expenses. The main motive of the system is allows users to record and categorize their expenses in a simple and easy to user interface. Typically, user input the amount spent, the date of the purchase, and a brief description of the transaction. The system may also offer the ability assign a category to the expense such as food, transportation, housing, or entertainment, which helps users to analyze their spending patterns and identify areas where they can cut back on expenses. The daily expense tracking system may also provide features such as customizable budgets, alerts, and when spending exceeds certain thresholds, and reports and graph that shows over time. This is the system architecture diagram of our daily expenses tracking system, which allows users to add their expenses and delete their expenses and update their expenses. The merits of the system are increased awareness, better decision making, improved budgeting, and reduced financial stress. So the conclusion is a daily expense tracker can be a valuable tool for managing your finances and gaining insight into your spending habits. By tracking your expenses on a regular basis, you can identify areas where you can save money and make more informed financial decisions. In the future, we can expect to see enhancement to expense tracking tools. Overall, the future enhancement is the integration with financial institutions, machine learning and AI, gamification, voice assistants. So the expense tracker could be developed to work with voice assistants, gamification, and machine learning tools such as Amazon Alexa or Google Home to allow users to input expenses and reduce budgets updates using voice commands. So this is our result of the expense diary system. Here we can add expense
And can also view the
you can also view the past month expenses system. This is the total calculations of our expenses.
You can have travel expenses. You can add some expenses and view the details of it. So you can view the details as the amount paid and date of the payment, day of the payment of the per expense, and then you can view the report as per a month as download as MPG. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. How your proposed system is different from existing one?
Ma'am?
How your proposed system is better than existing one?
In old system, they don't have the graphs to download, ma'am. Here we can download as PNG, ma'am.
Okay, any other feature you can compare?
Like we can also download it as PDF as per report, ma'am. So we also added many modifications and features in it. So that would help us to that's it.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you for the presentation.
Thank you. Thank you for your presentation, guys. Now I would like to welcome the paper ID ICIN PDST 83201. Author Pavitra M. and co-authors are Chilakam Gayatri Reddy, Gorganti Rashmita Rao, and J. Haripriya. Guys, now you can start presenting.
Good morning, ma'am. Am I audible?
Good afternoon, Haripriya. You can start.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Our project title is Student Attendance System based on face recognition. Our author is Ms. M. Pavitra, and our team members are Chelikam Gayatri Reddy, Goruganti Rashmita Rao, and Haripriya. The abstract of a project is we opt technology for almost everything in fast emerging world. Though we got comfort with technology, there are some exceptional cases in which we still choose to use end-to-end methodology to do some sort of works. Among all those, there is one such methodology that we use is manual student attendance method. Our project will deal with problems faced during obtaining attendance by ancient method. A brief introduction to our project is that we gather the database of all students and test images of the students. Every hour, it automatically captures the face through camera and match it with the details available in the database. There are two existing systems. One is manual attendance and other one is biometric attendance. Manual attendance is that it is very familiar in which particular faculty needs to take attendance manually for each and every hour, which requires more time, and this leads to reduce of class hours. And biometric attendance is that we all know that every single person needs to register their particular details, and it requires lots of time too. Our problem statement is that obtaining student attendance by ancient methods consumes more time in every class. There is difficulty in maintaining large data. All other existing method is also more time consuming. An institution with large population cannot opt biometric as it requires more time. Merits. Automatic attendance method uses liveness detection to check whether the face is real or fake fake in the sensor. We cannot make any proxies. That is the main merit of this project. And facial recognition system is capable of matching human faces from a video frame with available database. This is the block diagram. I'll explain how our project works. From the start stage, it will go. If you are a new student to register, it will ask register new student and enter ID and name of student. After taking images, test images, it will save all your databases and it will redirect to your training function. Then after that, it will take images, save your profile. After taking every details from you, then you can go out. Then every time when each hour is getting over, obviously the face will be captured from the camera. From the video frame, no need of standing particularly. The face will be captured from the video, and it obviously matches with the databases that are already available. Then it matches with accuracy. And after particular accuracy is matched, then it will be making your attendance. The system requirements for a project is that collecting student data. In the beginning, we need to collect all the student database and collecting timetable for every department. The features in order to recognize the face detector. This is the sample code. This is the appendix of our code that has been implemented. In face attendance, it will ask enter roll number, then enter name. After that, take images, train images, then automatic attendance. In this, you have to enter the subject correctly for the first time alone. Then automatically it will go and register. This is what the sample of our appendix. For the front end, we used Tkinter and XML, and Python is the base. Back end, we used Python and database MySQL. In the conclusion, the software can reduce the time consumption while taking manual attendance. The time efficiency can be increased as other biometrics and manual methods take more time, and it will reduce less time so that the class time can be increased. It can also be identified for its multiple capturing of video frame. The novelty of a project is that while comparing with the existing methodology, in our project, images can be captured from the video. And the existing methods, the image can be captured from only digital images and not from the video. Future enhancements are mobile application. We are trying to make it in a mobile application way so that it will be useful for everybody to use. And the main thing of a project is that security. Everybody cannot access the database of the student. Only the admin who have the password can only access the student details. Thank you.
Okay, Haripriya, why you are particular about a facial biometric technique? There are many techniques, for biometric recognition.
Yes, ma'am. Why we use facial? Why we use facial recognition is that only face we can recognize the face through pinpointing, ma'am. In all other techniques, there are proxies. Even with fingerprints, they can make proxies and they can give attendance, ma'am. In face recognition, in our project, we cannot give any proxies like showing photos in that camera, and we cannot add the attendance of the particular person. Only through pinpointing and distance between the objects in the face, it will calculate the distance between the two eyes. It will differ for each and every face. So the unique character we used as a main thing in our project. So we used to face as the main thing.
Okay, ma. Thank you for presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Haripriya, for presenting here today. Now I call paper ID with 4 authors or Manjula V and Kavanila R. You guys start your presentation, please.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you're audible, Manjula. Manjula, you have 5 minutes to present your session. Please start your presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. Our author name is Rupa Sri M, co-author name Kabinila R and Manjula V. Our topic is artificial intelligence and dietitian. To maintain health and to have our health in good condition, everyone should take a diet. This is very important for maintaining a good health condition. Nowadays, people are taking non-healthy foods and they got some severe diseases because of their careless behaviors. These diseases are curable, but health condition degrades. So every person should take proper diet for his own concern. People should follow dietary guidelines as well. This work exactly fulfill these requirements. Most people are concerned but what they eat every day. People tend to search information about the things that they eat or what related to their diet. Our main purpose is to help the users to easily search for herbs and fruits that will be good for the health of the users depending on any health issues or diseases that he is suffering from. There will be a dietary recommendations for the users based on what they need. Our applications allows users to get instant guidance on their health issues through an intelligent healthcare system. Existing system. The existing health product shopping system is time consuming and requires more manpower to function well. The scope of offline health product shopping system is limited to local area and is available for fixed timing. All data management involving product availability. Our proposed system is the proposed online health production shopping system is a web-based application which is used to purchase herbs, Ayurvedic medicines, pain relievers, homeopathy medicines, fruits and vegetables. Our web application is not a premium, it is free of cost. We delivered by Ecotag. Merits. The product orders by the dealer are saved safely in the database. Shows the information and description of these products. Provide home remedies for all health related problems. User trusted sites. It requires less time and space to save the order details. Description. Artificial intelligence dietitian is about human diets. It acts as a diet consultant similar to a real dietitian. User may log in and view various diet informations. A dietitian consults a person based on his schedule, body type, height and weight. Conclusion. This project is used for developing web-based health product sales and tracking system. The system saves a lot of time and saved for purchasing health product. This is done by fully automated system. By this, full support is given to the seller and convenience. This is an user login pages. User can log in and search their product and view their orders also. This is our admin login page. And we added our front end and we added also back end. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Which algorithm you have used for prediction?
Sorry, ma'am. Hello?
Which algorithm you have used?
SQL, PHP and database.
It's not an algorithm. Specify the you have mentioned as AI dietitian. In AI, which algorithm you have used? Okay. Have you completed your project and
Completed.
implemented successfully?
Complete. Yet to complete.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Manjula, for presenting here today. Now I call paper ID 21507. Author is Rubashree M and co-authors are Sindhu S, Selvalakshana B and Sumati AS. Guys, you are having 5 minutes to present your presentation.
Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you can proceed.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, my project is online voting system. The project is mainly aimed at providing a secure and user-friendly online voting system. The system deals with the design and development of a web-based voting system using username and password in order to provide a high performance with high security to the voting system. This is a voting system by which any voter can use his or her voting rights from anywhere in the country. This is the existing system. In existing system, they are not providing the region-wise voting facilities. So it's difficult to vote because there is no restrictions. So voter can also cast his or her vote to those candidate who is not belonging from that area. The system may not have a secure login mechanism to ensure that only eligible voters are able to cast their votes. In existing system, there may be a possibility of repeated votes and bogus votes. Some of the drawbacks are security concerns, technical issues, voter privacy, lack of uniformity, digital divide, complexity. This is our proposed solution. In the proposed system, it is not like the existing one. Here, no bogus votes can be submitted and repeated votes are not allowed in the system. Here, implementing that voter can cast their vote only those candidates whose belonging from their area. So, no bogus vote will not be repeated. This online portal is secured and voters cannot see the data and have a unique security feature such as unique ID generation that adds another layer of security and gives admin the ability to verify the user information and to decide whether he is eligible to vote or not. In the system, our online portal gives voter a chance to cast his vote through the internet without going to the voting booth. Our description is an online voting system is a digital platform that allows eligible voters to cast their ballots through the internet from any location with an internet connection. The system includes authentication methods to verify the identity of the voter, a ballot creations process that lists all candidates and issues us up for vote, and a secure voting and a tabulation process. The system aims to provide a convenient, accessible, and efficient way for citizens to participate in the voting process while ensuring the security and accuracy of the election. This is the workflow. First, we need to identify the requirements and we will design the database schema and we use the HTML, CSS, JavaScript to develop the login page. And using PHP, we will handle the authentication. And so we implement the security measures. Finally, we test and deploy the system. These are the merits. Security is a major concern. Accessibility is a potential benefit. Transparency is a key issue. Legal and regulatory issues are complex. Pilot projects have shown promising results. Conclusion. Our online portal gives a voter a chance to cast his vote through internet without going to the voting booth. The system gives fast access, more security levels, high flexibility and efficiency. It also eliminates the chances fake person casting votes or bogus voting. It also reduces manpower and unwanted electronic copy available human errors. It provides quick results of elections which are completely accurate. Our system focuses on reducing the time and the paperwork. This is our future enhancement: blockchain technology, biometric authentication, multi-factor authentication. These are the results we gain. This is the login page. This is the home page. We can cast the vote. I mean view the vote. Here we can cast the vote. If the person repeated the votes, the screen will show like this. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. How we are ensuring that repeated votes are not allowed?
Once again, ma'am.
We are ensuring that repeated votes are not allowed. That is, bogus votes are you are avoiding.
Yes,
how we are ensuring that?
Ma'am, if that's one mean if the person repeated the username and password means the same username and password will not repeat. It will shows like this. The vote has been successfully submitted. We have confirmed. Ma'am.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sindhu. Thank you for your presentation. Now I call paper ID with 68715 and the author is Rubashri M and co-authors are Manasa, Harshita and Maunika. Guys, you can start your presentation. You're having 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Ma'am,
Yes, ma, you can proceed.
vehicle detection under weather conditions. Myself, Harshita. My team members are Anmol Mansa, Dilipal Maunika. Our guide is Rubashri. Abstract. Driving in different weather conditions can be challenging and dangerous for drivers, especially when it comes to identifying and analyzing the vehicles and objects coming in front. To address this issue, an intelligent system can be developed that uses various sensors such as camera sensors and others to capture the real-time data of the surrounding environment. The data can be analyzed using artificial intelligence algorithm to identify and classify different objects such as vehicles, cyclists, and obstacles. Furthermore, the system can use weather forecasting data to predict the weather conditions and adjust analysis and recommendations accordingly. For instance, in foggy conditions, the system can provide a warning to the driver. Existing systems are radar-based systems, LiDAR-based systems. Radar-based systems. These systems use radar technology to detect vehicles based on the radar signature. LiDAR-based system. Light detection and ranking is another technology used for vehicle detection. LiDAR sensors emit laser pulses that bounce off objects and create 3D map of the environment. Drawbacks: inaccurate or incomplete information. Distractions when it provides continuous information. Limited effectiveness in extreme weather. Dependence on technology. Cost more to get the hardware parts for detection. Proposed solution. Detecting vehicles under worst weather conditions can be challenging task as factors such as rain, fog, darkness, and significantly impaired visibility. Here, proposed solution for the vehicle detection under worst weather conditions. Use multiple sensors, implement machine learning algorithms. Use multiple sensors instead of relying on a single sensor such as camera. The system can use multiple sensors such as radar, LiDAR, and infrared cameras. Description: a system that analyzes vehicles and objects while driving and relays that information to the driver during various weather conditions. Typically consists of sensors, algorithms, and display of alert systems. The sensors can include cameras, radar, and LiDAR, which detect the presence of other vehicles and obstacles in the environment. The algorithm that analyzes the data from the sensors to identify and classify objects in the environment. Workflow: visibility, a complementary module, image frame, visibility assessment, visibility state, visibility correction, visibility image, vehicle detection, detection results. Merits: increased safety, improved visibility during various weather conditions, reduced human error, better driving experience, potential cost saving. Conclusion: the system that analyzes vehicles and objects while driving and relays that information to the driver during various weather conditions can have both merits and drawbacks. While it can improve safety, reduce human error, and enhance the driving experience, it can also be costly, potentially distracting, and less effective in extreme weather conditions. Feature enhancement, integration and autonomous driving, better weather resistance, improved accuracy and reliability, customizable alerts. Result. And this is the result that we had implemented the sample code by using our laptop webcam, and it will detect the images as like this, and it not only during the daytime, it will also detect during the night times also. And it is the Google image you had taken, like it will detect every in particular distance range, it will detect all the objects. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Which machine learning algorithm you have listened?
Ma'am, yeah.
Hey, can you mention the algorithm name? We have so many algorithms in the AI, no?
CNN, ma'am.
CNN, convolutional.
Convolutional neural network.
Yes, okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Harshita. Thank you for your presenting here. Now I call paper ID with 39847, and the author is M. Shravanakumar, and the co-authors are Chintapalli Maithili, Dhanala Sushmita, and Kankana Lavya. Guys, you can start your presentation. You're having 5 minutes to present.
Good afternoon, all. Our project title is Retinal Image Classification Using Neural Networks, and the author are Mr. M. Sarvanakumar and co-authors are Chintarpalli Maithili, Dhanala Sushmita, Kankana Lavya. And the main abstract of our project is our project aims to develop a system to distinguish retinal disease from fundus images. Precise and programmed analysis of retinal images has been considered as an effective way for the determination of retinal diseases. Our system described the innovative solution that provides efficient disease detection, and deep learning with CNN has achieved great success in the classification of various retinal diseases. This model to deploy Django web framework, and the existing system is proposed for modality-specific attention network that uses fundus and OCT images simultaneously to diagnose ophthalmology. The noise in the OCT image may disturb the ROI extraction. They implement a Gaussian filter with the kernel size. The anatomy-based deep learning methods, they have to detect or segment anatomy for training deep learning models, and the accuracy of anatomy extracting affects the performance of classification and analyzing the quantitative performance of a proposed MSCN. And the drawbacks, sir, the existing system are not using LXNet CNN and LeNet CNN for reducing errors. The existing systems are not considered the relation between different diseases, and the project cost and time is heavy. The existing systems are not using any model deployment process. The proposed system approves consistent stage pre-treatments were performed in retinal images from data sets and standardized them to size. Then classification was made by CNN. It explains about the experimental analysis of samples of images are connected that comprised of different retinal. And also the experimental analysis of samples of images are collected that comprised of different retinal. The primary attributes of the images are relied upon the shape and texture oriented features. The advantages are increasing throughput and reducing the subjectiveness arising from human expert in detecting the retinal disease. Our model is essential to detect a particular disease. In our country, many farmers are not too educated to get correct information about all diseases.
Description. Import the given image from dataset. We have to import our dataset using Keras pre-processing image data generator function. Also, we create size, rescale, range, zoom range, horizontal flip. Then we import our image dataset from folder through the data generator. To train the module by given image dataset. To train our dataset using classifier and fit generator function, Also, we make training steps per epochs, then total number of epochs, validation data and validation steps. Using this data, we train our data set. Working process of layer in CNN model. A convolution neural network is a deep learning algorithm which can take in an input image as assign importance to various aspects or objects in the image and be able to differentiate one from the other. Classification identification. We give input image using Keras pre-processing package. That input image converted into array value using pillow and image to array function package. We have already classified disease of retina in our data set. It classifies what are the retinal diseases. Then we have to predict our retinal disease using predict function. Workflow. From disease database, we having a feature extraction. We'll give input and a feature selection. It will select the features and then it will give to the feature extraction. From there, we'll get into the feature selection. Then we'll go to deep learning. From there, we'll compare the disease. Then we'll get the which type of disease is it. Next conclusion. Our project is focused on how image from given dataset and past dataset used to predict the pattern of retinal diseases using CNN model. This brings some of the following insights about retinal diseases prediction. The major benefit of CNN classification framework is the ability to classify images automatically. The eye diseases mainly contribute to blindness and often cannot be reminded because the patients or diagnosed too late with the diseases. We have discussed the overview of methodologies for detecting the abnormalities in retinal images, which includes collection of retinal image dataset, pre-processing techniques, feature extraction techniques, and classification. Feature enhancement. Medical department wants to automate the detecting of retinal disease from eligibility process to optimize the work to implement in artificial intelligence environment. Result. When we upload, we have to choose the file and then we have to upload the image. Then we will get the image as it is. Next, appendix. Here we are having the train and test. Train is an accuracy, test is an loss validation. We are having here accuracy and loss validation. This is loss validation and this is accuracy of the cleaned data test. Thank you.
Okay, now we are where you have collected data set.
Kaggle, ma'am.
Kaggle. How many training images you have given?
400, ma'am.
400 images. And then which algorithm you have mentioned as CNN, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How many hidden layers are there?
Ma'am, can you repeat, ma'am?
Hidden layers in the network.
7, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presenting today. Now I call the next paper ID 46925 and the author is Dr. S. Usha and the co-authors are Chapparapu Lokesh Reddy, Chirikuripati Manasushmita and Chemiriti Hemant. You guys having 5 minutes to present your presentation. You can start your presentation now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Shushmita. Our middle project title is Local Courier Management System. My team members are Lokesh Reddy and Heyman. Our guide is Dr. S. Susha. Here the abstract. A local courier management system is a business that provides a range of courier services to customers in a specific geographical area. The purpose of such service is to offer reliable, efficient, and cost-efficient delivery solutions to the business. This abstract will focus on the key features and benefits of a local courier management system. Core features of a local courier management system include pickup and delivery of packages, tracking of shipments, and customer supports. Couriers typically are used various modes of transportation such as cars, trucks, bikes, etc. Even it is food and depending on size on the destination of the packages. The main drawbacks are time delay and implementation costs. The main drawbacks are cost and size, as most courier companies have strict limits on how large a package can be. Here the proposed solution. The proposed solution for a local courier management system is to deliver the courier for local areas and city outskirts, to deliver the courier from one zone to another zone. When the customer want to deliver the courier, he or she want to go to the courier office and dispatch their order. Here we propose a solution that a person can deliver his courier from his home to deliver to his relatives home through our website. The customer want to log in to the website and fill the courier details through the bikes, cars, auto delivery boys with easily. Another advantage of the proposal system is when the customer want to receive the courier from local areas, city outskirts, the customer sender want to send the courier through city buses. The receiver want to get the courier through the bus destination. Here the solution is through the delivery boys. The customer can receive the courier through door delivery. The description is a local courier management system, is a software application designed to manage and operation of a local courier company. It provides an efficient and a reliable way to manage courier bookings, tracking, and delivery. The system streamlines the entire courier process from pickup to final delivery, ensuring that packages are delivered on time and right condition. The system typically includes features such as customer management, package tracking, scheduling and reporting with the customer management. The system allows couriers to easily manage customer information, including contact details.
The workflow of our project is a man will be ordered a courier from his home, and the delivery boy will come to our home. Delivery boy will come to his home, and within a time period, he will be delivered to his respective relatives or his friends. The courier will be done from zone to zone. Then it will be taken easily to. The merits is fast delivery and reduced time delay and cost efficiency and better customer service. In conclusion, a local courier management system provides a more efficient and streamlined way for courier services, provides a manager their operations. By using technology, the automating and optimize their processes, courier companies can improve their delivery times, reduce cost and increasing customer satisfaction, and gain a competitive advantage in the market with features such as real-time tracking, automatic billing, and electro proof of delivery. The system can provide with the more transport and reliable service. And this is our dashboard of our web page of our project. And this is a login page of, and this is a tracking shipment. In this tracking shipment, we will be provided one separate unique ID to track their IDs. And this is the entire web page. Thank you.
Okay, how your system is different from the existing one? The additional features you have added?
Yeah, ma'am. Actually, in existing system, the courier want to take from the office to office, no, ma'am. But we will be delivered to home, ma'am. Hello.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, thank you for the presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for your presentation. Now I call the paper ID with 94536, and the author is Dr. S. Susha, and the co-authors are Koncha Venkata Vanila and Dadi Ramya. Guys, you're having 5 minutes to present. You can start your presentation.
Vinila, you can start your presentation.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, my your voice is audible. You can share your screen and start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
స్క్రీన్ షేర్ అవుతుందా చూస్తాను
Ma'am, 1 minute, ma'am. Ma'am, is this screen available, ma'am?
Yes, the screen is visible. You can start.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon to everyone. Our project title is Real-Time Charting Application. Author Dr. S. Usha, co-author myself and Concha Venkata Vinila. Abstract of our project. This charting application is a user-friendly and secure platform designed to facilitate real-time communication between individuals. It offers a wide range of features, including instant messaging, group chats, voice and video calls, file sharing. The application is available on multiple devices, including desktops, laptops, and mobile devices, and can be accessed from everywhere with an internet connection. Additionally, the application utilizes state-of-the-art encryption and security measures to protect user privacy and ensure the confidentiality of our conversations. Whether for personal or professional use, this chatting application provides a seamless and reliable communication experience. Description of our project. A project application is a software program or mobile application designed to facilitate real-time communication between two or more users via text-based messages. Chat applications are often used for personal communication between friends and family, but they can also be used for professional purposes such as team collaboration or customer support. Chat applications typically allow users to create profiles, add contacts, and send and receive messages in real time. Some chat applications also support multimedia features such as sharing photos, videos, and files. Many modern chat applications also offer additional features such as voice and video calling, group chat, and integration with other apps and services. Chat applications can be used on a wide range of devices, including smartphones, tablets, laptops, and desktop computers. They have become an increasingly popular way for people to stay in touch with each other, both for personal and professional purposes. Workflow. Here we are providing an option to management and voice change. Multiple people can communicate in the chat.
You can't be sure other people are being honest. If you are feeling vulnerable, people online may try to take advantage of you. Risk of scams, limited functionality. Proposed solution, auto language translation. Automatic translation, also known as machine translation, is about using a computer to translate from one language to a second language. Language translations allow computer programmers to write sets of instructions in a specific programming languages. These instructions are converted by the language translator into machine code. The computer system then reads these machine code instructions and executes them. Voice changing. When you are talking with friends or strangers, you can change the voice. In filters, while talking video calls, you can use filters. No limit on file size sharing. By setting reasonable limits and offering alternative options for larger files, a chat app can provide users with a convenient and effective way to share files of any size. Message scheduling. Message scheduling is a useful feature that allows users to compose messages in advance and schedule them to be set at a specific time in the future. This can be particularly helpful for users who want to send messages at a time when it most likely to be available, or when a message is time sensitive but the sender is unavailable to send in at the moment. Advantages. A chat application makes it easy to communicate with people anywhere in the world by sending and receiving messages in real time. The chance to meet new people with different views. A chance to learn ideas from various cultures. Finding people that match your age, gender identity, interests, and objectives is simple. Flexible chat system developed with the latest technology in the way of providing a reliable system. The main
Vinila,
advantage of the
your
system in
slide is
instant
not
messaging.
visible now.
Now visible, ma'am?
No, no.
Is
And
it
your slides are not
visible
moving.
or not, ma'am?
No, now it is not visible. And previously your slides are not in the moving. Just share your screen.
1 minute, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry for inconvenience, ma'am.
Okay, continue with the advantages.
Advantages. A chat application makes it easy to communicate with people anywhere in the world by sending and receiving messages in real time. The chances to meet new people with different views. The chance to learn ideas from various cultures. Finding people that match your age, gender identity, interests, and objectives is simple. Gives useful views. Conclusion. The chat app provides a better and more flexible chat system developed with the latest technology in the way of providing a reliable system. The main advantage of the system is instant messaging, real world communication, adding security, group chat, etc. This application may find the best demand in the market for most organizations that aim to have independent applications. And here is the result. In the result, first we are going to log in our page. After that login, when we have an account to log in, we can sign up easily. If not, we have to sign in. After here we can see the pages. When we log in into that page, here we can see the chart between two members or multiple members, and we can chat between two or multiple members easily, and through voice chat or video chat we can communicate the people. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. How can you ensure the security of your messages?
Ma'am?
How can you ensure security of your messages in your application?
Through user ID or through user ID, ma'am. One person can have only one user ID, no, ma'am, so that we can log in that page, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you for the presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for presenting here today. Now I'll call paper ID 74836, and the author is Dr. A. Velayudham and co-author is K. Jayapranay. Pranay, you are having 5 minutes to present your PPT.
Hello.
Pranay?
Hello. Madam, is it visible? Is it visible, Ashmita?
Yes, it is visible. But you can rotate your screen, no? Yeah. Thank you, Pranay.
I'm here to explain a project, and my project title is Straightforward Eliminator, and I am being guided by Dr. Velayudham. Okay. And I have Velayudham, and here is the abstract of the project. The market is being flooded with fake products which are often sold as products. As we know, as of now, the market is being everything what the product is created, the new product is being it is being duplicated in just a fraction of seconds. So in order to eliminate that service or that marketing, I am going to implement this project to make and ensure that the project makes the market clean and have only the real products rather than having all the fake products. So the aim of the project is to address this issue and prevent the marketing of fake products in the market. To achieve this goal, the project aims to find and identify fake products in the market. So, then my future goals are going to be specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and being time bounded, which ensures that the project objectives are met efficiently. So the stakeholders, the people who are going to be more benefited or affected by this is the original brand protection companies and who are affected by the presence of fake products in the market. The significance of the problem is high as users who buy fake or second-hand products are often facing issues in short span of time. This project will help to reduce availability of fake products in the market and ensure that the consumers receive high-quality products. The key to success will be implementation of an effective strategy that can quickly identify and remove the fake products from the market. So as of now, I'm going to show you or tell you the difference between existing system and the system which I'm going to create. So existing system are having some legal actions and consumer education. When it comes to authentication technology, many companies use anti-counterfeiting technology such as holograms, which means it represents that what the company's brand or logo or watermarks. It will be represented on some of the papers or any display on the paper where we write on it, but the display of their company logo is being displayed, and RFID tags to ensure the authenticity of the products. That is authentication technology, where supply chain transparency comes by implementing systems that allow for greater visibility and traceability across supply chain. Companies can more easily identify prevent the sale of fake products and the stolen products. When it comes to legal actions, companies take legal action against individuals for organizations that are found to be selling fake or stolen products. That means it will be coming under some government technologies or actions taken by the government. Consumer who is going to buy the product to know how the product is being fake or original. So the drawbacks of this existing systems are they're having false positiveness. That means it will the substance or the authenticity. It may have any errors in the algorithm, and this errors in the algorithm may lead to false positiveness. That means it may show that the product is a fake, but due to the errors in the algorithm, it may show that the product is a real one. So, and it may have limited coverage. This can cover only the limited coverage as of now, as they are going to implement. They are going to build more products in a less span of time. It will take a lot of time for these technologies to cover all the products. So they'll be having a limited coverage. Cost developing and implement a system which we have to find fake products may require significant investment and cost. Implementing them may be having a high cost. And legal challenges, there will be more legal challenges as the opponent also can take a legal action on the person who is taking legal action on the fake product system. Resistance from the counterfeit. Resistance means it cannot resist for a long time these actions. So these are the drawbacks of the existing systems. So proposing system to reduce the sale of fake products or stolen products in the market could include the use of blockchain technology. So blockchain technology means it is the same as supply chain technology, but it is going to have all the authentication, supply chain, and legal actions. Everything will be in the one under one technology, which is in our product. So we are going to use blockchain technology. Blockchain technology is a decentralized digital leader that allows secure and transparent record keeping. By implementing the blockchain-based system, companies can create a tamper-proof that as they are going to have all sensitive data in our app or application or website, we are going to use the blockchain in order to protect our app, protect our project or product which we are going to create. The supply chains which are used to verify the authenticity and product at any point in the chain. So moreover, by enabling the integration of the smart contractors, companies can automate various supply chain processes such as verifying authenticity and suppliers and distributors, enforcing compliance with the contractual agreements,
in our project. So in the proposed system can be augmented with artificial intelligence and machine learning in further enhance its capabilities based on the outputs what we get in the first phase of the development of a project. By analyzing vast amounts of data related to supply chain, these algorithms can identify patterns and anomalies that may indicate the presence of fake or stolen products in the market. So the description of the product is to aim to reduce the presence of fake products in the market, and based on the developer using a SMART goal. That means the the product should be specific for a certain goal, and it will be measurable. That means it can be easily measured and achievable. That it can be easily achievable by, or it can be used by any user, rather based on anyone. It may be older thing, and its presence effective, and it will be affected and measurable and achievable, relevant, and it may be the output will be results will be getting to us in a time bound time. That means we will be getting it in a less span of time, making it easier to plan and execute the project effectively. The stakeholders means the persons who are affecting are the original brand protection companies and their affected currents of the companies. These companies suffer from the negative impact of such products on their brand images, reputation, and sales. So we are going to help them to stop these companies getting negative impact. So there is the same. Going to launch application, then we'll be having a splash screen which displays our logo. Then we'll be having a login page. If you are going to have exit application, if you don't want to use application, we can close it at some other time. And if you are already having an email ID or registered user credentials, you can register. You can log in, or otherwise you are going to log in, register in our app. Then you are going to survey. That means whether you are going to are you a registered user or not, using the blockchain, so that you can avoid the fake people logging again using 2 or more accounts. Then if it's success, they will be getting login successful screen, then setting file and scan the QR code or barcode of the product. Then it will show the details of the scanned object. So this is the workflow of our project. And the merits from the project is improve brand reputation. It improves the brand reputation, increases sales, better customer experience, reduces risk of harm. Find fake products in the market is important, as it helps to tackle the problem of counterfeit products that are sold in the market. These fake products not only harm the customers who buy them, but also affect the original brand product company's reputation and revenue. Implementing such a system can have many advantages, such as improving brand reputation, increasing sales, providing a better customer service. Customers who buy genuine products are more likely to have a positive experience with the product and are less likely to experience any problems. This leads to increased trust in the brand, higher consumer satisfaction, and repeat purchase. So the conclusion is same as, however, it will be an implementation of this product to find the stop the counterfeiting. The future enhancement is we are going to integrate with the blockchain technology in order to have a tamper-proof network in order to track all the authentications. And in future, we are going to, if it's in the phase after the phase 1 is successful, then we are going to implement everything with the use of advanced AI and next using the deep learning technologies and neural networks, so that it can increase the accuracy of our project. And then we will be collaborating with the law enforcement agencies outside, that means with the government or the private law enforcement agencies, in order to explore our lab. Then then the fourth one is implementation of consumer facing mobile application. So we are going to make a mobile application in further to make which helps to easily scan, and just even you can by scan you can get the details of the product. Then expands to new industries, but then we are going to connect with all the industries, which improves the network of our project. So the result is this is the prototype of a website, which output of the website, which it is going to look like, and it can be customized, and it will be developed more in further. Then we will be having an app with the login credentials. First with the login credentials, then after login, we will be having camera with screen with the options as settings, voice assistance, and a profile. And this is a user. This is the prototype of our application, which is going to be created. And thank you for giving this opportunity. Any questions, ma'am?
Why you are using a blockchain? Any reason for that?
Madam, blockchain, as we know, blockchain is a tamper-proof network. Blockchain is a technology. It will be having connected to all the systems. As of now, in present technology, the supply chain, there will be separate challenges, madam. But in blockchain, we are going to create everything in one. It will help us to create everything in one application or one project, madam. And the second advantage is it will be giving a tamper proof. That means it will be it will be giving us more security in order to protect our project from attacking of on any spyware or Trojan horse, as we are having all the sensitive data of all the mobiles or all the details of the person's purchase of the product. So it's very sensitive matter.
Okay, okay. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pranay. Thank you for presenting here today. Now I call paper ID 07896 and the author is Dr. S. Usha. Co-authors are J. Santosh Apurva, R. Sriram, and K. Shweta. Guys, you're having 5 minutes. You can start your presentation.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You can proceed.
Okay. Our project title is Double Encryption of Email Using Cloud. Author and guide Dr. S. Usha. Co-author J. Santosh Apurva, R. Sriram, K. Shweta. This is our biography. Abstract our project is recently a number of extended proxy encryptions. Example, conditional proxy encryption, identify based proxy encryption, and broadcast proxy encryption have been proposed for flexible applications. CIB-PRE allows a sender to encrypt a message to multiple receivers specifying these receivers' identities, and the sender can delegate or re-encrypt key to a proxy so that he can convert the initial ciphertext into a new one to a new set of intended receivers. Finally, we show an application of cyber CIB-PRE to secure a cloud email system, advantages over existing secure email system based on the pretty good privacy protocol or identity-based encryption. Existing system. Private set intersection. Many works have been done to achieve a private set intersection. PSA enables two parties to compute the intersection with private input and only the intersection is known to the each party. Kishner set AI use polynomial representation to solve set operation between two parties and utilize Palier crypto system to protect the privacy of polynomials when trusted third party is not available. Verifiable computation. Genero 8 AI, which enables the resource limited client to outsource the computations of the function to one or more workers. The workers return the result of function evaluation. The client should be able to efficiently verify the correctness of the results. Verify computation for encrypted data. Fiero 8 AI use homomorphic encryption and homomorphic hashing to enable the client to query outsourced encrypted datasets, get encrypted result, and verify it. Abadate AI designed a delegated PSA is nothing but a private set intersection. Delegated PSA on outsourced datasets based on a novel point value polynomial representation. This protocol allows multiple clients to upload their datasets and obtain the intersection from the cloud. Drawbacks of our project. None of them offers verifiability of the result. All of them are designed for verifiable computation over plain text where data privacy is not considered. Although above works can achieve verifiable computation over encrypted data, they are all two-party architecture which is not suitable for purpose to work. Description of our project. Proxy re-encryption provides a secure and flexible method for sender to store and share data. A user may encrypt his file with his own public key and store the ciphertext in an honest but curious server. When the receiver is decided, the sender can delegate the re-encryption key associated with the receiver to server as a proxy. Finally, the receiver can decrypt the resulting ciphertext with a private key. The security of a proxy re-encryption usually assures that neither the server or proxy non-intended receivers can learn any useful information about re-encrypted file, and before receiving the re-encryption key, the proxy not re-encrypt the initial ciphertext in a meaningful way. This is our project block diagram. Conclusion of our project. In crowdsourcing, a requester can make use of the data crowdsourced from mobile workers to achieve certain tasks. For example, transportation management can utilize the speed data reported from the commuters to analyze the traffic conditions. When a requester wants to crowdsource the data sets from the mobile, workers can perform set operation based on the collected sets. The direct solution is to store all the set locally and compute the result by himself. However, this solution does not work when the requester has limited storage and computation resources. These are the results of our projects. Continued. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, have you compared your algorithm work with the previous algorithm?
I'm not audible.
Have you compared your work with the existing algorithm?
Yes, ma'am. Compared, ma'am.
What is the previous algorithm you have compared?
Ma'am, breaking.
2 times you are doing encryption.
Yes, ma'am. Double encryption, ma'am.
Okay. What is the existing algorithm you have compared? The same algorithm you are repeating for 2 times, or you are using different algorithm for each
No,
system?
ma'am. Same algorithm only, ma'am. But 2 times verification.
Same 2 times, but for 2 times you are going to use the same key.
Yes, ma'am.
For encryption, you will be having one private key. No? For 2 times, will you be using the same key?
No, ma'am. Second time another key will be generated, ma'am.
Okay, how it will be generated? Whether it will be generated randomly or going to?
Randomly, ma'am. Randomly only the
Then
key will be
random.
generated, ma'am.
Okay.
For one email, one key will be generated, ma'am. Another one, another email will be generated.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for presenting here. Now I thank all the authors and co-authors who have participated in the international conference today and shared your thoughts. Thank you, one and all.
சும்மா சொன்ன இந்த கத்தை நான் பொறுப்பு இல்லை. கம்யூனிகேஷன் கூப்பிட்டோம்னா 12,000 வெப்சைட்ல போட்டுருக்காங்க. When is it? 4:30. ये करके बात करो, क्या बात करो, ये वक्त के अपनी सी केस वापस चाहिए, स्कूल का चाहिए, students very busy. Promoting journals, huh? There are no journals still. Only conference, no journals. All this, professor, main session is empty, but secondary session is going. Main session is empty. Only the convent is not picking. Hello. Muthukumaran is not picking it. Conference, but yeah, main session is empty only. So they can start. So they can start that military in that main session. Check again. Na. Main session is empty, na. In second session, I think one track is going on paper. Track 2, na. Otherwise, make it tell him to join track 1, na. Check with Muthukumaran once. Main session is empty, na. Check with him. Check and tell me.
1 minute. You can start presenting.
Now call paper ID ICINDPTST 38509. The author is Shruti Vijunayar. You can start your presentation, please.
Yeah, thank you. Is my screen visible?
No, it is not visible. You can start sharing, please.
Now is it visible?
Yes, you can start your presentation.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening to all. Today I'm going to give the presentation on the topic paper title Comparative Analysis of Convolution Neural Network Models for Glaucoma Detection. So this is going to be a comparative analysis to check which CNN model, that is which convolution neural network model is better suitable for glaucoma detection. So I am coming from Mumbai and I am pursuing my Masters of Technology in Computer Engineering from KG Somaiya College of Engineering, Mumbai. So abstract is glaucoma is basically an eye disease. So to understand what is glaucoma, we need to understand when the pressure increases in the optic nerve present in the eye, the optic nerves gets damaged, and the vision information that the optic nerve takes gets it's not delivered to the brain, and due to which the eye gets damaged, and due to which the patients can suffer from blindness or severe eye diseases. So there are other eye diseases like cataract, diabetic retinopathy, which can lead to eye blindness. So when the patients suffer from some eye diseases, there are traditional methods for diagnosis. So the traditional methods are patients go for follow-up checkups with their doctors and routine medication. So for this, it's actually a time-consuming and costly as well, because they have to visit the doctor for the detection purposes. So also for the doctors to detect which kind of eye disease they are suffering from, they have to carry out this OCT scans to which they can analyze what kind of eye disease a patient is suffering from. So OCT scans actually takes time and it's time consuming. It takes 2-3 days to get the results. And also it's costly for common people as well. And also, if the detection is not done early at earlier stages, it can cause issues like blindness for the patients. So it's necessary early detection is necessary for any kind of eye diseases. Now, coming with the new technologies that we have in recent times, that is deep learning approaches, we have neural networks. And in neural networks, convolution neural network is one of the technique which can be used to detect eye diseases like glaucoma. And in this paper, I'm going to show you the various CNN models which are trained to identify and to understand which CNN model is better for better accuracy for detecting this glaucoma detection. And before that, I just want to tell that there are certain misconceptions about eye diseases, like people just ignore if they have certain issues with their eye, like if they have irritations in their eye or they face some blurry vision, they just ignore it, saying that it's just because of some normal issue, but it can be a root cause for some eye diseases, severe eye diseases like glaucoma or diabetic retinopathy. So it is necessary for better analysis and earlier detections are very important. Now, as we know that in rural areas, people have less connections with the hospitals and etc. So with the help of the smart applications like mobile application, we can implement this technology. That is, this glaucoma detection app, a mobile application can be developed where this health sectors can use these technologies to detect whether a patient is suffering from glaucoma or not. And then according to the analysis, according to the output provided with this application, further treatments can be done by the doctors. This detection application can be accessed to smartphones. Now, in this paper, I have considered the convolution neural network for the glaucoma detection. Now, the reason why this convolution neural network is considered, because as per the researchers and implementations, convolution neural network has been used for better analyst for images, image detections, and image classifications. And neural networks are better useful for classification purposes as compared to other models. As we can see in convolution neural network, we have an input image of n into n dimension, which have a lot of informations, but we need just a small informations as an output, like whether the eye is infected with glaucoma or not. So for that, we can use a convolution neural networks where there are various layers of networks and through which the image can be transferred. And then at the output, we get the output results as whether the eye image has been affected with glaucoma or not. So this is a glaucoma image data set. This is the optical nerves, as you can see. So when this optical nerves gets affected, we can say that the eye image is affected by glaucoma. So the implementation view in this paper, I am doing a comparative analysis of which convolution neural network provides better analysis for detection purposes. I have considered the proposed model. Basically, we can develop our own convolution neural network as well. So the proposed model, as you can see in this flow chart, this is a diagram. This is a proposed model which have been implemented for detecting glaucoma. And then we can also use other convolution neural networks which are already developed, which are AlexNet, LENet, VGG16, and MobileNet V2. So MobileNet V2 is basically for smartphone applications, which is very useful for detection application purposes that can be implemented into mobile. So this is a comparison results of the various models. As you can see, as I've highlighted in yellow, that the MobileNet V2 with a 50 epochs gives an accuracy of 95%. So MobileNet V2 can be used for eye disease detections or any other biomedical related research work. And as you can see, this is a graph plot for the detection accuracy, which shows that the MobileNet V2 has provided with better results with higher accuracies of 95%. So in the conclusion, we can say that depending upon the comparisons results of various convolution neural network, MobileNet V2 gives an accuracy of 95%, and the already existing, that is LENet, provides with an accuracy of 92%. So if anyone wants to implement any biomedical research works in smartphone applications, we can use MobileNet V2 because it provides an accuracy of 95%. So yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Have you finished your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am,
This
how
is
many images you have used for training, ma'am?
it's around 2,500 images.
Okay, ma'am. How many hidden layers you have used in a CNN architecture?
This is a CNN architecture. So basically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 layers with an extra fully connected layer.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you for the presentation.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for presenting here today.
It gives me immense pleasure and privilege and happy to welcome you all for the Day 3 valedictory function of International Conference on Innovations and New Product Development through Smart Technologies, ICIN PDST 2023. Now, it's time for us to reveal the best paper presentations. In technical session 1, track 1, the best paper presentation goes to paper ID 9216, paper title, Skin Cancer Cell Detection Using Image Processing Technique Using LabVIEW. Author T.P. Kausalya Nandan, co-author B. Kaushika Varsha. In technical, this is for the technical session 1, track 2. And for the technical session 1, track 1, the best paper presentation goes to ICIN PDST 87034, Predicting Milk Quality Traits Using Machine Learning, Department of CSE, author Pravina, co-author Darun R, Aziz Sultan, Manikandan A. In technical session 2, track 1, the best paper presentation goes to paper ID 87961, paper title Drug Purchase Reminder, Department Computer Science and Engineering, author A. Pravina, co-authors Arish Babu, Vamsi, and Harish. In technical session 2, track 2, the best paper presentation goes to ICIN PDST 84015, Non-Invasive Heart Rate Monitoring Using ICA, Department of IT, author K. Swati, co-authors Sai Krishna, Sai Srinivas, Sai Jayant Kumar. First and foremost, I thank the God Almighty for leading this event towards information and knowledge. I express my sincere gratitude to the management of Jansen's Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, for giving us such a wonderful opportunity to explore their own area of research. I would like to thank the keynote speaker of today's session, Mr. Selvakumar Manikam, who gave us a great eye-opening session. It also gives the pleasure to thank our Honorable Chairman, Vice Chairman, respected Principal, Vice Principal, Director Administration, the Conference Coordinator, Ms. Gomati, the organizers of the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, the dearmost heads of various departments, beloved teaching and non-teaching faculty members, and future engineers. It was such a great event. Thank you all. Have a great day.